Hopefully that's working. And there we go. Looks like we got picture on Twitch and picture on YouTube. I believe there is a 30-second delay working.
Should be.
I restarted the server before people joined. Looks like UEF is spawning
Life
blue.
support acquired.
Ah, thank you for the almost said follow. Subscription next stream. Do let me know how the audio sounds. Where bets? Well, we just started.
Yeah, let's let people get logged in, and
Yeah, I'll get there.
I'll set the bets up in a minute.
Creating state. Looks like everybody's getting acquainted with each other. And sorting themselves out.
Cool.
Let's see. Oh, the player count is 16? Shit.
Shit. Hold on.
Yep, working on it.
Good turn.
Bit more juice on talk voice, please. I can manage that.
Yeah. Check, check. Radio check.
There we go. I just increased my microphone volume by a little bit. Let me know if I need more.
Life support acquired.
18 months you've been stuck with my dumbass.
Thank you very much, sir. You're fixing
I'm hitting the sync button.
Okay. Wait, don't. Because other players are on the servers.
Alright. Just get pull and restart this one then.
Okay. Are you already doing that, or am I?
Working on it.
Okay. Sorry, everybody. We're gonna need to re-roll that server on account of, well, it defaulting to 16. Granted, we are doing some things that aren't technically supported, such as syncing from a single-player world to ensure parity. Gonna take this opportunity to restart my game.
Going
Which
back
I-
up.
Recommend that everybody do whenever they hop into and out of a server. Let me just make sure that it's capturing correctly. Oh, wait, of course it wasn't. Alright, good little dry run there.
I like dry heave, Lamau.
I changed the player count on Combat 2 in the SBC. Might need to restart that if nobody's in it. Preferably at least nobody building.
Starting combat 2.
There we go. I'll just put that at the top of the screen. Starting soon. There we go. 32. Definitely gonna need to have that fixed for the next season. I'm pretty sure there's a method. Just gotta apply the right bit of sauce here and there. I'm not sure if it's entirely fair to blame Kane for that limiting the player count on a local listen server that the players running themselves to 16. It's not the worst idea in the world, but it's kind of lame that it's enforced. Well, now that we're waiting for everybody to get in, let's take a look at the bracket. It's gonna be not all that different from last time. Hopefully this bracket makes a bit more sense visually speaking. So our first matches are gonna be these doubled teams here, with Hack and UEF fighting Yuan and RKD. What's up?
Are you streaming the bracket?
Yep. Oh,
Right
you're not
here.
gonna be able to see it on the
On
screen yet
stream.
because it's 30 seconds delay.
Oh.
There you go.
You messing with my head, man.
Anyway, so Hack and UEF versus Yoad and RKD for first match. Next one's gonna be TEC and KST versus Cyber and HMK. And the third match will be MC and MCR versus TGS and ICE. Now these first double team matches don't actually count towards your season's ranking, and they're not technically something that's gonna knock you out of the tournament. There is a winners and losers bracket, but that is entirely for sorting purposes. You can refer to them as bracket A and bracket B. More or less just two self-contained single elimination tournaments that then converge into one final. Pretty simple. I hope, anyway. Let me know if you have any questions. Game. Look at all of those bodies. It's just random SRB.
Happens to the best of us. Admin, there's people air strafing. That's fun.
Is everyone in? Are we waiting for someone?
7 versus 8. I think everyone's in.
Okay. Alright, start spawning ships in slowly. Now, slowly being the key here. If everybody spawns everything in at once, that's gonna be destructive. And here we go, first spawns. There we go. First step for observation, got Axe spawning in, the Charybdis. Be flown by Spartan a day, of course. 23 million mass, 18 million shields, and quite a lot of barrels. Even some Thanatos and Chiasms on the front. 2 Hellfires. Looks like Demon Fox will be piloting the Basilisk for hack today. 18 million mask. Lower than 8750. 8,600 with 16 million shields. Similar loadout. Twin Thanatos, some Hellfires. 6 Reapers, 4 Spartans. Crossfield, Doppler, Tartarus, Flares, and a Blink Drive. Pretty standardized loadout. Like the solar panels on the back. Ted down below, flying the Tannis. 17 million mass, 22 million shields, 15,000 battle points. Ted and Spartan going to be flying roughly similar grids in terms of overall goal. Going with LRMs. 6 Hurricanes. Looks like we got a Cyclops, a Spinal Cyclops, Magnetar, some Erebus, coil cannons. Pretty good. So continue spawning things in. Get the bets rolling. So red team is UEF and Hack. Blue team, I believe. What was it? Can I do it from memory? UOD and HMK?
Arcady.
No. Arcady. All these acronyms and contractions.
It does get a little confusing.
Anyway, Dr. Rainbow Cat flying something from UEF. 10,000 battle points, 17 million shields, the Broadsword Mark 5B. 11.5 million on the mass. With 2 rotor turrets. So we've got an Ares in the top one. And an Ares in the lower one. 4 Erebus, 2 Gladius, 2 Spartans, 2... No, the rest of it's just with the turret controllers. Not a whole heck of a lot on there. Twisted taking an interesting approach to design. A theory. Flying the Hazard PD. Looks like they have a
interior.
Wait, is that his cockpit?
Welcome to
genuinely where he's
USS Swordfish.
Surely not.
Surely it is.
God, that is actually where he's sitting.
The absolute madman. How long has it been for Twisted?
Decent amount of time. Yeah, this interior is quite something. Pitch black, filled with large gyros.
I like how
And reactors.
part of his blink drive is invisible.
Yep, it blinked itself out of existence.
I'm sure he's gonna have a lot of fun.
Tysel flying the brick wedge, possibly of all time. Wow. Looks like a cross-section from the Charybdis. It's just a brick.
It's literally brick.
20 million shields, 7,800 battle points, 2.93 million mass. So that's 450 meters per second, give or take, with 3 Thanatos, 10 Veneers, Tartarus, Blink Drives, 7 Reavers, 2 Afterburners, and 2 Spartans. It's just a box. It's just lined with guns. I believe that was almost everybody on red here. Just Preston needs to spawn his ship, so we're going to take a look on blue. With Nevermore flying the Starfall Mark 4B3. 18 million mass, 20 million shields. Just shy of 10,500 battle points. Quite the heavy grid. Looks like there is no Thanatos on this one. Surprising. Not really, of course. There's quite a few weapons on the board. And it seems to be a pretty balanced loadout. 3 Type 21s, Heimdall, Crossfield, PDT, 3 Magnetic Coil Cannons, Doppler, and 4 Priest. Pretty good. Nice clean and shiny design. Good greebling on the back. Thick. I like these add-on wingy bits of armor. I think they actually work pretty well. And the ideological opposite of what Tycel is flying, Ball, the object being flown by Tate, 8,396 battle points, 13 million shields, 8 million mass, with 8 painless, 4 magnetic coil cannons, 3 Mark II battleship cannons, 2 MCRMs, and a blink drive. It's also much slower than Tate's Abomination. Tate's Abomination, Tycel's Abomination. Rogue the Dragon, flying the Firehawk Mark II. 15 million mass with 15 million shields. 8,628 battle points. 2 Magnetars, 2 Artemis, 2 Acers, 2 Magnetic Coil Cannons, 8 Heimdall, and 2 Nyx. With 2 Slingers. And of course, 303. Flying the Yod Oblivion 3.18, 13 million battle points, 13,000 battle points, 18 million shields, 23 million mass. With 8 priests, 12 RWRs, 6 salvos, 4 punishers, a Vulcan, 4 Hellfires, 2 Dopplers, no, 1 Doppler, and 2 Mark III battleship cannons. Pretty good, with a single Thanatos. Right on the nose. And Bryce over here, 8,859 battle points, 17 million shields, and 3.64 million mass. 8 Punishers, 8 PDT, 4 Chiasms, 2 Flares, Blink Drive, Doppler, and a Vulcan, so pretty similar to what he was flying last time. We'll see how the changes have worked out for him.
He's got a little bit more oomph to him.
For the Uada Obsidian 318, flown by Palm Tree today, 22.78 million mass, 17.95 million shields, call it 18, 13,000 battle points, give or take. 12 RD bars again, Vulcan, 2 Ares, 4 Reavers, 2 Mark III battleship cannons, 4 Punishers, Vulcan. A good little setup, but I always like the little bridge in here. Now the critical error most people make is they don't have that actually be a cockpit. But man, this rear bay section on UAD ships, I really appreciate it. Like, it looks like it would work. Alright, I believe that's most of the ships gone over, save for Preston. No, he is not fine, but it looks like. Alright. Are the teams ready?
They're
Alright.
all listening to this stream.
Team is ready. I do remind everybody there's a 30-second delay on the stream, so if you're counting on me for something, just watch chat. Blue side is ready. Alright. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Gonna flip the music over. First match of the night. Let's go.
Match not set up. Use /auto or match.
Don't worry about it.
Oh wait, it still works. Spooky.
Ta-da!
Yeah, that's just Pick Me complaining that the setup command was not called for, but that's okay, we're not using Pick Me for this. Technically speaking, the correct way to do that would have been setup / match, then / start.
Yeah, well. The timer's running, that's the important part.
Yep. We've got some early exchange of Ares fire between the two teams here. Just gonna hop on over, make sure the screen is now covered, and keep the HUD up for just a bit to make sure I catch any problems. Should you also set up a 30-second delay on the stream, Zero? Well, that depends. Are you giving active commentary? 3-3 taking Ares shot up front.
3 losing his shield. It's a good game design.
He doesn't seem to mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Shields are down. They're starting to find a target with the Hellfires now. He doesn't even notice though. He'll be fine.
Spartan in the back, throwing Thanatos as 303 pushes forward. In a bird's eye perspective here. Is just taking a heavy pounding. Seems to be entirely okay with just absorbing damage to the rest of the team while they cap out the points. And red team is
to press W.
Very happy to light him up.
Oh yeah. 303 testing the tankiness of his ship today.
And well, if you are going to do something like this match is the time to do it.
Does not impact your standing, but throwing one of your tanks to the wolves in the beginning of the match might not be the greatest for
well, if we look at the rest of the field here, who's controlling the map? I'd argue it's blue team right now, and with the sacrifice of 303, I think they're going to keep it. As Tycel is moving up on the right side around Anomaly and Twisted with Tay taking fire from Lego Master, being backed up by Bryce, who is definitely interested in having a dogfight. So for Bryce, and it goes straight through that shunt, knocking down his shields.
Direct hit. Oh yeah. His giblets felt that one.
Yeah. Lego Master might actually win this engagement. It's like Tycel flying something of the clone, and the Astral Stinger does not have a body in it. What happened?
The pilot is gone. He was
He
flying.
might have been knocked out of his cockpit.
Could be.
To claim.
Yeah. It's just getting evaporated now. They're firing through an open shunt. Bong.
Two ships more or less crippled. Pretty fast. Spartan
And
taking some light damage from Tate off to the side. It's an interesting choice, but looks like Spartan is interested in cutting down Bryce.
Don't blame him.
Put in
It's
chat
an
so
easy
far.
kill at this point. Bryce coming. Oh, Bryce is momentarily lost a cockpit. Just above 50% integrity.
Looks like Rainbow Cat has taken a pounding to the side, losing the majority of the top of his grid. One of the rotor turrets gone for sure, and the other one looks somewhat damaged, as in does not have its gun. 303 still, ever since the start of the match, taking a pounding from red team.
Amazingly still alive, 37%.
Well, is it really that amazing?
Well,
Giant
I mean,
brick wedge. You do anything with a brick wedge?
jump.
Palm
still
Tree,
has a
flying
few
a similar grid, is also doing mostly fine. Seems to be pivoting on to Demon Fox, who has taken some light damage to the right side. Rogue Dragon and Nevermore firing on Rainbow Cat with some nicks in the distance.
Bryce has died.
Bryce is gone red.
He's likely a victim of Spartan.
Speaking of Spartan, he is somewhat alone against Tate and the corpse of the Astral Stinger. Twisted appears to be dealing with it, using guided rocket turrets to good effect.
Dr. Rainbow Cat has gone red.
They taking Tartarus. Big squishy light armor hull.
Oh yeah.
Firing
I don't
that
think it really
F-Zero
matters.
directly into the PD stream.
When
Pretty
you're
sure that's
staring
like
down
a-
the Charybdis, it doesn't really matter if it's heavy armor.
He is surrounded by
And-
both Lagermaster and Tyson. Looks like he has gone red.
Power kill on him. Spartan appears to be stripping reactors today.
We're at 3, still being chewed apart. Scenes in the distance, Rainbow Cat did manage to go red as the twin rotor turret. Let's try to follow the action here. Got Legomaster, Demon Fox, and Tysel both working on Palm Tree and 303. Looks like 303 has hopped out to either weld or looking for a new cockpit.
.303, 15% still legally alive.
Got some longswords out. Throwing some arrows into Rogue the Dragon.
Rotor Hellfire is one. Good question. Ask Preston.
As Heimdall is managing to knock out a few arrows on the way. Looks like they're on the way back to Twisted.
303's grid has completely disappeared off the tracker entirely. He has become confetti.
This is so sad. I didn't even realize that Twisted had a road turret.
It appears to be having a slight technical difficulty with targeting. Palm tree just sitting out in the middle.
Yeah.
Nowhere to run, no reason to run at this point. He's getting hammered from all sides.
Here comes LRMs from McTed. Focused on Palm Tree and they all land. Demon Fox having taken a pounding, not getting away free with engaging. Nose to nose with Palm Tree. Spartan
Yeah.
jumping into the rear line for Nevermore.
Rogue the Dragon moving in to try to support Palm Tree, who is still chasing Demon Fox. Spartan is chasing down Nevermore.
Let's run up 1% shields. 0% shields. There they go, they're finally off.
There we go.
A heroic effort from Nevermore. Still has a
Doing his
decent amount of
best.
stuff left though.
Yep, 84%. Palm Tree showing under 50% integrity and dropping.
This isn't really what any player wants to be looking at, going nose to nose with Spartan without shields.
Oh, he jumps forward.
Yeah, he is into it. He's not running.
He's closed to close quarter combat now.
Let's go
Getting
check
the
out the action
Chasms.
over here. Blue team down to 264 tickets and falling.
Palm Tree not long for this world.
Greetings, Cryptic Knights.
Why, hello.
Well, shout out to the longswords for functioning fine. Kind of surprised. Big chunks of palm tree now falling away.
And there it is. Palm tree has gone red, and that is a red team victory.
Alright. That's game.
What's the start again? It's 1-by-1 veneer, right?
What?
See my screen? What is this turret? I completely forgot.
That's a veneer, isn't it?
Which one?
Neat.
Yeah, it's veneer. Easy.
Oh yeah, the little guy. That's right.
Okay. Starting.
Right
Just
to
gonna go
combat
ahead
2.
And grab those logs for this match. The damage stats and grid stats, I believe. It's gonna restart my game. Pull up the bracket while we're here. So we just ran the Hack and UEF fight with Yuad and ArcAD. Hack and UEF are the winners. So moving on to match 2.
Show us the damage stats, please.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Pressing buttons, working on them.
Yeah. Ah. I was clicking around trying to figure out why it didn't actually write anything to my log. It's because I was looking at not only the wrong folder, but also the wrong computer.
Whoop.
Apologies for the delay, boys and girls. Just gonna start connecting to the server here, and then I'll pull up the grid stats. Alright, so relatively new feature is we can export the damage stats from the match and directly figure out what happened. So, pleased to announce McTedted as the MVP apparently. Flying the tennis. Now, these will be distributed after the tournament, of course, so don't panic if you can't see something that you want to right now. But it looks like Thanatos near the bottom of the stack for damage per point, LRM near the top. I think it was that real big strike closer to the end of the match.
Heavy alpha strike.
Yeah, Ares did pretty good. Artemis really showed itself. Even the Apollo. Look at that. Pretty neat.
A lot of good work on the shields of the Artemis.
Yeah, seems the majority of the grid damage was, well, per point anyway. It's done by the Type 18s and Type 21s. Pretty interesting. Moving on. Can we pay out the bets?
Oh yeah, I should probably do that. And there we go. Tips for the hacks. Oh, whoops. I
Sorry?
had that labeled wrong.
Oh,
It's 318, not 317. You still got your tips.
that chase when your tips are backdated.
Yep. I'm paying attention, honest.
It looks like the players are ready to go, on the blue team anyway. Quite the assortment of pretty ships here.
Nate back to his old tricks, says Andrade. What do you mean? There we go. Bets. Place your bets.
Well, that might be an appropriate statement as Engine Rich Exhaust, aka Nate, our Artificer, flying the Coal Battleship, rework. More or less 8750 with 12.9 million shields. 8 Thanatos. Presumably mounted on the front with 2 Helios, 6 PDX T2s, 16 Buster Block Passage Crossings. I suppose that's what's holding your ship together. 2 Mark III battleship cannons and an RWR. Not a whole lot on that one. Very reliant on the rest of its team to get a bunch of damage in.
Oh, the Mars Dreadnought. Bringing out some classics.
Yeah, it's good to see the Marza flying with the monopole. It's kind of what that weapon was designed for.
Yeah.
I can't remember if I was inspired by Sins of the Soul Empire when I integrated it or not, but we'll say that I was. 5 Spartan Heavy Repeaters, 1 Gladius, 2 cameras, 9 Gimbal T2s. Got 2 hinges here, holding what? Looks like you got LRMs. Yeah, got LRMs and 2 batteries. Of course, the monopole down the center.
Got a couple tridents in there.
Yeah, it's like you specifically designed it to look as close to the SOS firing model as possible, which is pretty cool. Yeah, they even have a bunch of people on the bridge having a safety meeting. And by bridge, I mean elevated platform above the main gun.
Amazing.
Good. Hey, Dead. That was a fun call for. Thanks to the Battle Blue team. I agree. That was pretty fun to watch. Hopefully it was fun to play for both teams. It looked like it was performant on my end, but if there's any issues, please put your logs and logs complaints with a description.
There was one casualty. Anomaly's laptop would have been smoked.
Yeah.
Anomaly down?
Anomaly is down.
Well, no, his game crashed, but I don't think his laptop melted yet.
Yet. Alright,
It-
got
it-
Harry flying the Sister 2 Mod B with 2 Hellfires, Blink Drive, Afterburner, Tartarus, 4 Thanatos, 10 RWRs, 2 Flares, 4 Painless, and a Doppler. Do we have a link for the damage stat sheets? That'll be distributed after the tournament nicely. I'm kind of last second. I forgot to set that up properly, so it has a bunch of wrong information that I'm filtering through. Like a bunch of old matches are on the copy that I have. So I'm just pasting over them as I go. Anyway, look at my horse flying the Posidist Cuttlefish. Sure, 12.5 million mass with 15.9 million shields. 10 dead packs, Tartarus, 4 LRMs, 4 Thanatos, 8 RWRs, 2 Mark III battleship cannons, an arrow, Afterburner, 2 Magnetars, 2 more Afterburners. Or is that the first of this? That's the first. Never mind. And 2 crossfields. But man, look at the Grublin on this one.
Oh yeah.
It's eclectic. Kinda looks a little refit with the screen set to offline. Is that supposed to? Yeah, okay, that's fine. He has an asymmetric kind of placement of his missiles, more on the left side by the looks of it. Crossfield on either side. I really have to swap out the default shield material. The way it catches the glare of the sun is
Yeah.
not the best. Anyway, got the Revolution Cuttlefish Zero being flown by Brissons, 12.5 million mass. Is this a copy of this one?
No.
Nope,
The
it is
loadout's
distinct.
a little different.
2 Hellfires, 2 Magnetars, 2 Crossfields, 4 Thanatos, 10 Deathpacks still, 1 Tartarus. Yeah, looks a bit more focused.
I want to see where their det packs are going to take them.
Forward, probably, or backwards. Got the Sister 2 Mod B, flown by Turnip, 6.4 million mass, and 16.48 million shields. 2 Hellfires, 4 Thanatos, 10 RWRs, 2 Flares, 4 Painless, and a Doppler. Encina Tequila,
Range.
flying a arrow wedge, kind of trimmed down. It's an interesting shape. Has 10 Thanatos, 2 Helios, Flare, Buster Block, Passage Crossing, and a Tartarus. So I'm getting the feeling that their plan is to use the Thanatos and Helios together. It seems rather obvious. And over here with Shooting Man in Gold, got the Red Ring Corvette Mark III. 8,750 battle points with 12 million shields on 6.5 million mass. 4 Clan LB2X with 2 Gladius, 4 Punishers, 4 PDX, 2 Flares, an Afterburner, Doppler Blink Drive, and 2 RWRs. I believe that was everybody on blue team. I'm just gonna preempt something. There we go. Alright. Let's go have a look at the other side of the field. Thank you very much, Tibbs, for those subs. Got Nate Dogg flying the Regulator. 4.7 million mass with 16.8 million shields. Got a fast little ship with 1 Cerberus, 1 Blink Drive, 2 Det Packs with a Doppler, 6 Spartan Heavy Repeaters, 3 Hellfires, another RWR, 3 Chiasm, 2 Flares, and an Airbus. Kind of like a Bumblebee. Black with yellow stripes. Short, fat.
Yeah.
Pretty cute. And we have Shaggy, presumably stage 1 of El Blanco. 10.1 million mass, 18.6 million shields, 9,588 battle points, with 4 Gungnir's, 1 Blink Drive, 6 Spartan Heavy Repeaters, 4 Det Packs, 2 Flares, 4 Hellfires, 1 RWR with 2 Reaver Light Coil gun batteries. Interesting focus on the Gungnir's. Looking forward to that one. Got Lawan, just covered in missiles. 13 LRMs with 2 Tartarus, 2 Airbus, 1 RWR, 1 Ares. That's just about it on 7,109 battle points. 2.8 million mass, going quite fast.
Oh, he doesn't have a Doppler though.
Oh, no Doppler. He does have an Ares.
Yeah.
Ares is the Doppler by any other name. Now, a reminder, if you can't see a grid on the enemy team, just call it out and they can just respawn it. You do not need to rejoin. Moving on, got the Skulled Heavy Cruiser Mark IV flown by Talos, 8,750 battle points. You can see through to Happy Farmer. So we got the larger hangars here, I believe. Yeah. The bomber hangars with 4 Type 21s, 3 Gungnir's, 12 LRM5s, and that's just about it. Happy Farmer, the twin monopole build with, this is a bit of a last second green light of these turreted spotlights. If they cause an issue, I've told them to be ready to strip them. But they do look neat, don't they? Hopefully they're not problematic.
Happy Farmers requested you make your character spawn when looking at a ship. I'm assuming so that way your jetpack man can get targeted by the spotlights.
Yep.
Yep. Eh.
Well, they work. Apologies if that random dump truck going down my residential street showed up on the audio.
Nope.
Anyway, twin monopoles, 16 jetpacks, 2 starters, 1 blink drive, 2 magnetars, 4 priests, 2 PDT, and 4 PDX T2s.
Nice.
I like the lighting on the back with the red and green. Good little navigation lights. Down here, of course, we got Hex Scream flying the Yahat Terminator LZ, 5.5 million mass with 16.3 million shields, 2 T4 lasers with 2 apes, 2 PDX T2s, 6 Punishers, and a Vulcan. Just kind of bolted there. Just. Alright. So technically that's blocking, but it's with the heavy armor panel on top totally exposed. I'm not gonna tell him to fuck with that. We'll hash out the fine details on that later. Anyway, over with Big Rig, got the Berserker GT500 3.18, the 2 Type 21s, 1 Afterburner, 1 D4 laser with 4 Sylvius, 4 Erebus, and a longsword. Apologies, just getting caught up on chat here. Got Tumor flying the Cougar frigate gunship, of course, with 7.84 million mass, going just over 200 meters per second, 12 million shields, and an 8750. 3 Type 18s, 3 flares, 2 jetpacks, 4 Mark IIs, 4 Surters. I always trip over that one, and a Vulcan with 2 Erebus. This one, I'm less sure about.
I'm pretty sure autos at the hitbox, so you can be an A10. That was the intent. Something. Who cares?
Well, the intent.
I'll add it to the list.
Alrighty, are both teams ready? I'm looking at them upside down. Alright, now we're right side up. Now the players don't want you to know this, but in space there is actually no up or down. I think the ships look fine either way up. In fact, most of them are symmetrical. I do like Shaggy's pauldron viewing areas. This is fun. We're all asking who gets to sit in the booster chair. Even have some enforcement. Yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, let's just clear that out.
Alright, what now?
Persons is reloading a couple minutes ago.
Why?
His game was quote unquote killing itself.
We're asking getting chat. Yep. Alright, Zero. Apologies everyone for us on. It's all good. We got Zero waiting and ready. Take over your ship if you just can't render everything. And team reporting that is done. Do you have an all clear on that? Yeah, let's not toe that line too much. I'm taking too long. Replace me with Zero. I'll give you another 20 seconds or so, but probably tell Zero to get ready. 25% loaded.
Hard drive moment.
Zero's said absolutely.
I'm looking forward to for season 4 is chopping every single 400 megabyte atlas out of the window.
Joke's on you, they can be 86 megabytes? No. What's the minimum? It's like 100 and something. Alrighty, we all good. I'm just gonna go around and retrack everybody before he asks 5 seconds into the fight. Wink, wink.
Okay, I have issued a slight delay to the next match.
Yep. Not too bothered about these first matches having a little bit longer. Okay. No complaint, we're starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Damage is on. Music is wrong. Flip that over, and there we go. A bit of a rendering deficit for on my end. I'm just yep. Maybe not. Here's quite a bit of mass floating on the field now. Almost 100 million per side. Looking pretty finished to me. It was one of the matches out of all of them. After this match, I can post it. I'll just need to go through and clear out the ones that are not correct. Anyway, back to the match. We have an early capture out on both sides. One from Shooting Man, the other from Happy Farmer.
Find a hotkey on Senior Tequila. Will be fun to watch.
Just gonna go one for tumor. Nade up front, entered with exhaust, now trading fire with Happy Farmer using the monopoles. Or rather, Happy Farmer is using the monopoles against him. He's trying his luck, seeing if those Thanatos can do it. Looks like broadswords are inbound.
Whoa. Look, this exchange between Nate and Happy Farmer.
Yeah, pretty good. Happy Farmer turning his side. Was he open on that shunt? Oh, he was. Wonder if he meant to take that damage, losing a Magnetar in the process. Get a big old missile swarm out for Talos from a bunch of Tridents by the looks of it. Slapping into the nose. Seeing Tequila backing up Nate with that Thanatos barrage. I guess. Bomber's out. Who are they heading for? Look at my horse, it seems.
Still have core particle limit command.
What's the weapon core particle limit?
The command that you change it.
No, that doesn't really do anything. But it's WC AV limit with the number 0 to 5, I think. The higher the number, the more constrained it is for the lines. It's just for lines and stuff. I don't think it actually limits particles. Looks like Big Rig and Tumor have circled around the enemy team and are closing in behind them. Farmer is getting blasted down with some missiles here as he continues firing his monopoles and rotating. Look at all those lasers. Also noticing some sense speed chunk there. Yeah, metal lasers being fired on the grids, not surprising. Speed's just fine at least. Appears that Nate is going to be broken in half here if he just sits here and lets that Vulcan chew through him from Tumor. And yes, Tumor has sawed Nate in half. I might need to recredit Blue with an extra 200 tickets.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should just do that.
And his ass flies off to victory. I'm just gonna untrack that other half. There we go.
Drive section away.
No, wait, that's the one with him in it, actually. Well, this is the one that can still fly. It's fine. Let's see.
Close enough.
Team 2. I think it's 1050, I believe, is where they would be. Alright. Back to the action. Looks like Tumor's getting punished for his hubris and has been blown apart. And has turned red. Well, I'd argue worth. Shaggy getting looked at by Cena Tequila. For Darth, who is the shield's down. Tartar's streaking through part of the weapon section on the right and the left and the right and the left. Just perforating both sides of the grid as it starts to fall apart. Talus reversing in front of this grid. Darth is pretty well cooked. And Shooting Man Gold going toe-to-toe with each other. Extreme firing Vulcans, Punishers, and everything else he has. Shooting Man firing Punishers right back with some lasers. Looks like Harry's backing up Hex Screen. Nope, backing up Shooting Man Gold against Hex Screen, sorry. W in this general direction. And that grid doesn't seem like it would be very durable to sustain fire, but it hasn't immediately fallen apart. Extreme now bouncing off of the harm zone. Overshooting a little bit on that aggressive play. We have the front half of Nate's grid. Flying information with persons. It's being targeted by bombers and Happy Farmer.
Got the bombers to like a spread of torpedoes from the watch.
Yeah, it seems to be effective as well, actually. Pretty good. Sinner has looked longer in his life, but it appears that he is still more or less functional with what he has. What does he have left? He still has 10 Thanatos. He's still going. Shaggy looking about as healthy as he is, with a bunch of Hellfire still going. There, you now finished with the other side of the map. Extreme having died off screen. Now going after Nate Dogg. Big Rig going it alone against Persons. Nope, Happy Farmer is backing him up. And is looking at Horse tries to prevent Persons from getting clapped. Persons having some performance issues in normal matches. It's understandable that he's not at the peak of this game right now. Let's swing the camera back over to Nate Dogg here. How's he doing?
Doing something.
He is somewhat surrounded.
Yeah. I imagine he feels some kind of way about this.
Definitely felt Sanitos digging into the side section. She has him stack grinding away.
Turning. Maybe he's trying to run.
Not sure if he can at this point. Not a lot of shielding left. Got 10 minutes on the clock still.
I think he lost part of his drive assembly too.
Looks like Shaggy is going to win his engagement against Cena Tequila, who is transing over to Harry and Turnip. The ass of Engine Rich Exhaust, Mr. Nate, flying towards the center. I guess now he's even more powerful than ever. Look at how fast that boy is.
Nate Dogg is continuing to disintegrate rapidly, falling through 20%.
Happy Farmer's still doing pretty good despite being engaged with somebody the whole time.
That thing's holding together alright. And Shaggy has gone red before Nate Dogg. Amazing.
Shaggy's gone red. Wow. Yeah, he's down. He's doing pretty good. Don't believe I've seen that player before. He had a pretty fine first showing.
And there goes Nate.
That's Nate Dogg gone red.
That is a lot of tickets just coming off of red and then putting it in a dead heat between red and blue on the tickets, both falling dangerously close to the 0.
So I'm not sure if this is working correctly, but when a ship goes red, its battle points should be deducted from the team total.
I did see it deduct from red. They were a lot higher than blue, now they're not.
Now Turnip, Harry with my horse. Everybody's focusing on Happy Farmer that can't. He needs to go.
Oh. The Reds are paying attention. They touch down the corpse of Senior Tequila.
Looks like Shooting Man and Big Rig are engaged in the distance. Go check them out.
Oh yeah. Ooh, the
Big Rig has taken some damage.
Yeah, he's feeling it. One side is a huge hole
The Shooting Man isn't looking much better. A few good hits. Probably break him apart like Nate, but not sure if anything on red has that kind of firepower right now. At least that isn't engaged by most of the remaining team.
Oh yeah.
Blue down to 35 tickets and falling. Looks like they just lost into Tequila. Red might take this away on a ticket victory. Just barely. Alice very happy to just stand in center cap. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and that's it. Game, we're done. Red victory on tickets. Wow.
Wow. That was a bit of a knockdown. Hell of a fight.
Well, believe it or not, the team with less Thanatos won.
Amazing.
Can't kill me, says Big Rig. Yeah, how does he look at the end of this? Yep, pretty chewy. Not bad in terms of durability. Look at that. Speaking of durability, shout out to Happy Farmer for just base tanking. Look at my horse. Harry and et al. Severe desync stopping players from targeting accurately refund that? Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't control for that, but at the very least, doesn't count too much for the tournament. let's open up our bracket here and move the indicator down. We're on match 3, MC versus MCR. Or MC and MCR versus TGS and ICE. That's the one.
Yeah, that one.
Just gonna copy in the damage stats here. And if you'll give me just a moment to clear out stuff that shouldn't be here. I can post this in the chat. Just gonna make sure that I start joining the server. There we go. Almost done. Alright, let's take a look at the statistics for that match as I give out the share link. Anyone with link can view. Copy, done. Alright. There we go. Let's have a look. Alright. So, on the top of damage done per point, monopoles, by far superior. Combining their two variants, that's why they're split like this. That will be resolved later. Type 21's also doing extremely well. LRM's doing alright. Archer battleship cannons doing okay. Gungners as well. Yeah, everything did mostly okay. Helios was a little weak, firing it into the face of enemies that are paying attention and fully healthy that have point defense. And it looks like our MVP was Happy Farmer flying the Zaffron with the monopole. Not too surprising considering the amount of damage that they did with them. And the Hellfire Laser also did pretty good. But if you're comparing it per point, not actually that much in comparison to the other stuff. But granted, this isn't a hard and fast, this is how the balance is whenever. This is just representation of what happened. There is going to be some bias to the data, such as a grid being destroyed, meaning it can no longer contribute to the damage. Okay, now that we're done with that, is everyone in? Okay. We're gonna leave this magnificent crab on screen here and run a bio break. And we will be right back.
Yep.
That was quite something. I just watched a motorcycle with a sidecar, and it was like this 300-pound black dude just oozing over the whole thing. And in this sidecar, he had like one of those big box speakers, just cranked up to maximum, driving down the street. I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Amazing.
That was fascinating.
Whoever that is, What are you talking about, chat?
Yeah,
Her
bad blasting.
son's senior tequila, and look at my horse. Reporting performance issues, but not. It's a thing where you can't get out of your cockpit, which means the connection has fallen off a cliff.
Well,
Last match.
I don't feel too bad about it.
It was an 8v8.
Might still validating game files.
If they want to.
Well,
How are we looking?
looks like
This
we're
is-
still getting some players.
Is Pick Me checking every tick or something? Or just on the load?
Hmm. It might be causing issues. I'll try set up match start this time. But for safety reasons for the singles, we'll just remove Pick Me from the servers and put it back on after the tournament. As it doesn't need to be there right now.
It's checking every tick with the chat command, I guess, right?
Might be that it was not set up or something.
Could be. Better safe than sorry.
Because if players weren't seeing it when running Pick Me's, then it's probably to do with the fact it started without it being happy with it. Okay, so it's gonna be M2D still droning.
Oh, that's what he was talking about. Okay.
So one strapped SRB crab and deafened everyone watching.
I
Classic.
forgot the stream does the sound.
Typically,
Well, I have-
anyway.
I've just always had the Twitch and the YouTube muted because I can't hear myself and hear us at the same time. My brain will get lost.
Yeah.
Especially now that we're 30 seconds behind.
Okay. $18 out of 25 gigabytes. Well,
Yeah, nah. Get a sub.
all right. Well, pick 5-1. If there's anybody willing to sub for red team here, as White's still verifying his game files, do let me know. Damage tool isn't showing a readout for veneers from what I saw. Interesting. Let me have a look.
Turner will replace him for this match.
Okay. Ah, that's why. I think I know what veneers. Yeah, that's fine. I believe it's because they're flagged as point defense or something. Smaller. Get that fixed up. Okay. Turnip is coming. Excellent. See when he's here. Don't turn up, sorry. I'm just as eager as you guys. But let's take a quick gander at the ships that are here as we're waiting. Ah, sorry. That's just me being quiet. There we go. Boost myself a little bit. Let me know if it needs to be higher. Do I want the data you have for the damage calculator? I get the same log that you do. And that damage calculator is available for anyone just to grab the link. I don't have it handy, but a copy for yourself. It all hooks up just fine automatically. Brum brum.
I have pinned the link that you put in the Twitch chat.
Thank you. Bit more volume. All right. There you go. How's that? See 100 million mass and 60,000 battle points on blue. Still spawning a few ships in here, but I believe everyone on blue is in, so let's have a look there. We have Who flying the ZK 2.02, 5 million mass, 8750 with 17.5 million shields, 2 Cyclops, 4 Apollo, 4 Gladius, 2 Apes, 2 Afterburners, 2 Flares, 2 Veneer, and a Doppler. Excuse the stuttering as the ship spawn in. It's a quintessential brick wedge. I like
The colors.
the greebling of all of the cutout blocks. Reminds me of Robocraft builds. The Triforcing.
Must be a substitute. Who knows?
Demon Fox flying the Spitfire Grim. 8750 more or less, with 60 million shields, likely fortified. 4 Gladius, 2 Afterburners, 2 Flares, Grimlock, 2 Baneless, and 6 Thanatos. Let's see where that goes from him. Leave him upside down again. And 0 flying the Ice Sphagius Rogman F. With 40 million mass, 23 million shields, 16,900 points, 8 Erebus, 6 Mark III battleship cannons, 10 LRMs, 2 Heimdalls, 1 Type 18, 2 T1 PDX, 2 PDT, 2 Arrows, 1 Ares, 1 Monopole, 1 Hellfire, Blink Drive, and a camera. And just covered in banners.
That is a very nice repurposing of a Vagrant battlecruiser, though.
Vague idea, if nothing else. Got a Silmi over here, flying the Icon of Sin, Mark 6, 618, 20 million mass, with 14.5 million shields. It's an 8750. 7 Veneer, 6 Fenrir, 5 Surters, 1 Monopole, 1 Flare, 2 Apes, and a camera. I believe he is upside down for me, or not. Not really sure where those flags are supposed to be pointing. Straight up, I suppose. Moving over to red team. So we got Jet flying the MCR on Firebrand V3. Wait, I didn't look at Ash. Sorry. Over to Ash. Okay, Ash Meadow, 20 million mass, quite fat, 20 million shields, on an 8750. 2 crossfields, 2 flares, 4 reavers, Doppler, 4 Erebos, 4 Thanatos, 2 Cyclops. They've been flying this grid for a couple tournaments now. With some changes here and there. Looks to be relatively well balanced. Moving on over. Got the Firebrand V3 being flown by Jet, 18 million mass, 8,948 battle points with 17 million shields, 8 railguns, 4 Thanatos, 4 priests, 2 flares, 6 fixed T3 lasers, 3 buster blocks, and a Doppler.
Yep.
MTD flying the Leviathan MCR Siege Dreadnought class, as opposed to a party wagon. 16.3 million shields with 9,908 battle points. 5 Reavers, 3 Asterius, 2 Flares, 1 Blink Drive, 1 Nova Cannon, 2 Banshees, 4 Spartan Heavy Repeaters, 3 Buster Block Cameras, 2 Magnetars, and an Apes. Relatively light on guns considering its size, but it is not over 10,000 battle points. Got Orbiter P, flying the Large Grid 777.
That must be the rotor turret.
Yeah, 2 rotor turrets. It's the MCE Incredibly Stupid 318. With twin rotor turrets, both of which containing what looks to be Jotun's fixed lasers. No, those are Fenrir fixed autocannons. Foolish. 4 Erebus, 2 Reavers, 2 Gladius, Doppler, 2 Thanatos, and that's about it. Got Chris, Nightmare Path, flying the Don't Blame Me S3-318V4. Final, last copy. 3.6 million mass with 16 million shields, 8,976 battle points. 4 Punishers, 6 BDTs, 1 Warp Beacon with a longsword, 3 Veneers, 2 Chiasms, 2 Gladius, Erebus, and the Sun Launcher. And naturally some anime garbage. Classic. Scudopolis flying the M0 Aspera, 6.45 million mass, with 8,051 battle points, 15 million shields, 2 flares, 2 crossfields, 4 afterburners, 3 Thanatos, 1 Tartarus, 1 Hellfire, 2 Gladius, and that's it. There are clean lines on the back. I like the cage offset armor, I guess. Slide armor. That has a little entryway here. Well, good. It actually has a sort of a real interior. Pretty good. Orpheus over here, flying the MCR and Vesperath. Are these the same grid?
One has a Hellfire.
The other one has 2 more Gladius. Alright. Pretty good?
Yeah.
Is that all for this side? I think we got Max the flying cat. Max the cat flying the armor break. Called the Sadelets 318, 21.83 million mass, 15 million shields, 4 Mark III battleship cannons, 2 fixed foil cannons, 4 Thanatos, and 4 the Erebos.
Yeah.
Scared me, I had to check.
Did you get Turnip?
I did not. I think I looked at him once. 8726, 60 million shields, and an 18.68 million mass grid. 100 meters a second or so with 5 Erebus, 1 Mark III, 1 Gladius, 6 Slingers, 2 Hurricanes, 2 Thanatos, and a magnetic quad cannon. Nestled neatly just above the Gladius, creating a fascinating image. Gently resting your barrel on the top of another turret. By gently, I mean clipping it through, lol. I like how he's blended in the Hurricanes on the side here. That's actually pretty clever. Alright. Yeah, the team's ready. Zero calls ready, Pop Speeder calls ready, Demon Fox calls ready. Anyone red call ready? I think Orpheus is called ready, and he is on red. Alright. Starting in 10. Well, fair enough. I didn't remove it. I'll give you that one. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast commit kill. This will be our last 8v8 of the night before we split out into the single elimination bracket.
Zero already flooring it, and now doing the fort crawl.
It's like Orpheus and Chris flying over to the side of the arena here. Oh, I didn't do this thing I said I was gonna do. Yeah, that's okay. We'll do it between matches.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a minute to
Yep.
finish programming the next series.
So. Where is that coming from? It's on turnip skirt.
I'm assuming he's playing something silly.
Yeah, he's playing Riding Valkyries.
Thanks.
Early Thanatos shots out, slamming into shields. Nothing more yet. Let's just want to pause on music there, yeah.
Chris first loose shields at the game side.
Yep.
Looks like he is gonna get away with it.
They don't get to hide behind those shields.
Not for very long, anyway.
Well, they have decided Ash was getting a little too fresh with the W.
Jet, MTD, Turnip, and Max are adopting a line of breast formation. Not really willing to break formation for Ilsidor, Demon Fox, or anyone else. Look down at the bottom of the field, I wonder what he's up to. Moving back around. Got Orbiter P backing off, letting his shields recharge after taking a bit of a pounding. Ooh, I think he just got clicked on by an Ares. Might have been just barely short. Nah, that hit, so... Let's see what that'd be. Not sure. Line of breast is still shooting. Looks like Zero, Ilsmi, and Ashmeno have taken up a similar position, letting the rest of their team run interference. Who? It's going after Chris. Order P back around where he was before. Orpheus going after Demon Fox, firing missiles. Managed to shoot that one down. Now trading lasers, Thanatos fire with Orpheus. Scodopolis coming in with more shots. Bunch of shells getting in through a shunt. Scodopolis and Orpheus flying in close formation, trying to shut Demon Fox down, who is continuing to attempt to kite away from them, diving towards the center of the match. Orbiter P backing up his teammates. Does not have shields, but is flying evasively. Looks like he did manage to dodge some fire there, as Tartarus are getting flared.
Wow, space land warfare.
Demon Fox almost backing through Turnip, who had no shield at the time. That might have been disastrous for the both of them. Turnip, realizing the danger, faces Demon Fox. That was so close.
Right across the nose. Chris sailing through the screen for a moment.
Looks like we have arrows being fired from those longswords. Where they heading? Looks like they might have been flared.
They have gotten confused.
Seem to be trying.
Zero embracing the battleship. He's charging straight through it all.
He has in fact just gone through all of them, huh?
Yeah. I mean, if there's the ship to do it in. He's got it.
Well, despite being engaged by the majority of red teams, Zero doesn't seem that bothered. Jet over with Who and Ilsidor and Chris doing a 2v2 just on their own at the edge of the map. Jet trying to disengage away from Ilsidor, slathering him with Erebus. All 8 of them. From behind, who is it? That's Chris, who is continuing to run interference for his team.
Gonna get a
being
room.
chewed up pretty decisively here.
Turnip giving him a little bit of a love tap.
Yeah. It does not appear to me that that battlecruiser has RCS. It looks like his gyros are starting to fail him.
Yeah, that is what I suspected was going to happen. Gonna lose.
Ooh, got a bit of friendly firing from Turnip and Chris there. That's alright. Turnip had shields. Jet and Who now just trading blow for blow, and Ilsamy and Ash Meadows still near the center trading fire with Max and MTD.
Well, the Reds are putting up quite a fight, but they don't have any of the capstones. Blue have been holding all of them.
Ilsamy has been quite significantly damaged.
Yeah,
Just
they're
standing in the line of battle.
they've been doing their job, which is to hold the cap.
Seems like it. Demon Fox looking pretty beat up now with Orpheus finally in a position of pretty good advantage. Still taking some Thanatos fire. Todd Bringer trying to back up Demon Fox. What does he have to offer? So he's trying to hit with the Hunter and an Ares. Ooh, Ilsamy has finally gone red at 10% in the center. 10% left. Wow. It's a
Wow.
cloud of parts. Ash Meadow wobbling around.
And Demon Fox has just gone red. He has also become his own cloud of parts.
Blue now down 2 players. Zero and Turnip still seem to be very happy to engage each other. Well, it doesn't look like Zero can do very much anymore. No, he's just ignoring Turnip. He is just ignoring Turnip.
Yeah, his fixed mounts are still firing.
Yeah, he still has a
threat.
lot. He's just not moving very fast wherever he's going.
Oh yeah.
Ash Meadow being hounded from the front and with the Nova Cannon. Blowing away a good chunk of armor there on the front. I think that was an entire Cyclops actually. Just chunked out. Kinda got a two-face look to it. One eyeball hanging in there. Jet coming in from behind. Ash realizing the danger, trying to rotate towards them, but I doubt they can maneuver very well against 3 good shooting at them. Here comes Orpheus as well. MTD now being engaged by who? Behind. Zero is still being shot at by Turnip, who has gained the attention of Zero. Orbiter using Turnip as cover. Pretty fragile grid. Oh, Turnip has changed tactics to caramel dancing. Well. It's somewhat fitting with all the colors flying around. Blue still in control of the majority of the caps and ahead on tickets. I think I heard the sun launcher being fired. Notably not showing up. Wonder where that one. Looks like Who has been picked apart. His valiant effort perhaps coming to a close here, as my voice continues to die. Give me a sec.
Drink water.
Yep. Who has gone red? Ash Meadow being red. Blue team is running out of ships rapidly. They have fallen below red on the tickets.
Blue now at 260 some tickets. Definitely lower on battle points. Battle points are being deducted as the ships turn red. For visual clarity, and Ilsador turns red as he finally gets blown in smaller chunks under heavy weight of fire.
And that puts blue at 31
IFF read
tickets
and
of falling.
accepted.
Oh, thank you, Remethep, for the raid. 23 new viewers. How you doing?
Hey. Why, hello. And 3, a 2, a 1. And
That's
0
it.
tickets on blue. Red team victory.
Game.
Well fought, gentlemen.
That is that. Well, valiant effort from all parties. It's going to take us a bit to set up the next part of the tournament. Invalid, do you want to make sure Pick Me is stripped out the servers there?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll do a little bit of back end work while I get the next stage.
All right. So we just ran match 3 here on screen. So our next match is going to be in the losers bracket, quote unquote. But double team matches are not counted towards season rank. It does not matter if you win or lose, purely for placement in the singles bracket. The seeds are sorted by the individual teams after they're broken out from their doubles. And you will be notified when your matches are ready to go.
Yep.
So we are on to this one. Just leave the crosshair on that. There we go. Easy.
And I'm about to start posting the schedules.
Now, we just grab the damage log and such and pull that up on screen.
And there we go. The next 4 fights have been posted.
Let's see. Get on the pick me there, Nod?
Yeah, it's pushed from the bat file.
Okay. Hopefully we don't get our player count reset, but it shouldn't matter. Gonna pull up the stats for our viewing pleasure. Crit damage stats put in, and get the damage stats for the weapons. And swap the live match. And here we go. Ah, the MCE Sadelitz was not claimed by its owner, but whoever was flying the Sadelitz was the MVP. Allegedly. Apparently Blue Spawn was counted. Guess it had a weapon at one point.
Yeah, they were playing with it.
Blue Spawn does, in fact, not have a very high score. Oh, that would be pretty funny if Blue Spawn was MVP. Looking at the raw stats from just what happened there, getting the feeling Mark III Battleship Cannon kind of came out on top for damage per point, along with the Nova Cannon and Railguns. And the Fixed Coil Cannon having a good showing as well. Stereo's not bad. The total damages, roughly about the same actually. Pretty good spread. Ares knocking out a decent amount of shields there. I'm not sure what happened on that one shot that looked like it fell short. I think it did hit. It just didn't quite line up on my screen, as the spectator does not have good syncing. most of the time. Alright, gonna restart my game here. So what is our first match?
The next one is going to be KST versus Ice on Combat 2.
KST versus Ice on Combat 2. Blue spawn freaking sandbagging? I know, right?
It's all a conspiracy.
Right. All the teams should have their matches marked out ahead of time. We have a few minutes before we're even supposed to see them here.
Yeah, I'll update it in a little bit. I had to take care of something.
No, it's all good. Just the way it is. Come on, OBS, there you go. Alright. So, ideally, Pick Me should have been removed, so if that was indeed causing any network issues, it won't now. Well, I guess while that loads, just continue looking at the stats. Definitely gonna need to grab an updated version, because I believe my version of this sheet is slightly out of date. It's not that 60 can give me a new one, I just was not paying attention. That does not mean that this data is bad or anything. We can just feed it into a new sheet. All of the data is saved, and we can see what it really looks like later on. Defense cannon. That was the veneer, I think. I will need a sub. Which will be in the current match in KST versus Ice on Combat 2. Some of the Nova's grid damage is probably overkill. It's pretty big and pretty slow. Not sure if it's doing an overwhelmingly large amount. I've been sent a message. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, it looks touchy, but worth it, IMO. Well, that depends on what you find worth it. If you just need something to carve out a big chunk of something else, Novacan is not a bad choice. You aren't really going to be sniping fast movers with it. Lane indicator is inaccurate. Interesting. Near the center of the AoE, it's probably overkilling blocks, so its numbers might be inflated, and I'm not sure if overkill is counted. I'm pretty sure it should just zero out, like there's a fixed amount of damage it can do, but don't quote me on that. Not too sure what the stats would be exactly. Still waiting on players here. Might need to run a bio break while they join. But Ice does need a sub, so if you're willing to sub, please join combat too and hook up with Ice. Yeah, I think we'll just run a little bit of a bar break. I'll even leave the game audio muted this time. So, we'll be right back with more fights. Alright. Looks like we have all of red in. And waiting on KST to get in? No? The hell? What happened here? But the server restarted. Oh, going for a restart. Sorry. Looks like that server was not restarted. That's okay. I'll just get that flipped over. We'll just join back in, pull that bio break down. Sorry for the delay. There we go. And we should be loading up. in-game audio. There we go. Like the server was saved with garbage floating around. That's annoying. Oh, whatever. Yeah, it seems it was saved for some reason. So, just have to run the resync command after this for combat 2. Waiting on one player per team. Three, four, five. Check your factions. Make sure you are, in fact, on the right team. And here we go. So we have seen these grids before. You there, Tibbs?
Sorry, I my work called. I'm doing something. 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, all good. Just wanted to know. Waiting on you, boys. Early bet, says Pops Peter. They're coming.
Alright, I got it.
Just a bit of a work call. Real life does exist outside of space Lego bricks, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately, occasionally, the federal
That's okay.
government decides to exist in my life. Despite my best efforts. Ice versus KSD. There we go. Let's play some bets.
Who did so much work in that game? Yeah. You did pretty good. Betting is open. MC saved my ass. Yeah, probably. Just waiting for the boys to get in. Presumably, I'm gonna need to go in and set their grids to be on by them manually. Nope. Nope, these are not the new boys. I was thinking of a different team. They know what they're doing. All good. Believe it or not, I did actually get sleep last night. Not the most amount of sleep, but hey. Okay.
Friendly
the team's ready.
target identified.
Thank you for the follow, Willikin. Looks like we're getting already out of the team, so gotta know, so I'm just gonna set up my cameras here. While we wait for that ready. Alright. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin as I put a block in my hand. Worry about it. Looks like Pick Me is still on here. You there, Invalid? That's okay. Looking to myself after the match. Sorry about that. Pops Peter flying off to the side of the arena. Early fire out from an Ares towards Harry. Looks like that was a glancing blow, or he's fully kinetically modulating and shunting. Hunter shot bursts out in front of them. Ilstor being extremely aggressive against Harry. And his wingman turnip. He's blinking away. Doesn't want any of that. Billiken in chat, new player for first 50 hours, just got into space and years, mining advice from a ride, pretty good. We don't do much mining around here. Looks like a decent amount of those Tartarus are getting shot down, but the fragment spray is still destructive against a grid as light as he is. And he gets away with it. Just one of those missiles would have been enough to core him pretty well. This Hellfire is not very effective at past 5 kilometers, especially up to the maximum range. Max the flying cat. Max the cat flying the armor brick. Engaging look at my horse and persons. Looks like Persons was tagged. Frying pan, swing and a miss. Not quite on target or overpent. Just glancing some decorative block. Getting in behind Max, who blinks away. Ilsidor still alive, still beat up. Looks like he's doing alright for the most part. Oh, we got some friendly flying from Ilsidor into the back of Max Flying Cat, and he kills himself, absolutely destroying the rear drive section of Max Flying Cat and a bunch of missiles floating around. That is going to be catastrophic.
Oh my goodness. That is gonna cause a critical issue for Max. That battle cruiser's already hard enough to fly. Losing your main drive like that, he's just sitting duck almost.
Wow, reduced to almost nothing.
A shadow of his former self. A small amount of confetti remains. I'd imagine Max is upset.
Well, he is surrounded by the enemy, so it's not like he has to go very far.
There.
Sanchez streaking down the side, blowing holes open. Been too critical so far. Persons is looking pretty crunchy. Got some missiles out. Who are they for? Looks like they hit the blocker shield. Look at my horse hanging back. Top speeder flipping the cap at the distance as Max flying armor brick. Needs to take damage. Just a bit of a wild spread on those bricks as he goes for the integrity round straight through Max Flying Cat and actually TKOs him with his shield still up. That was not an integrity ram.
Oh.
Or, I don't think it was anyway.
It was something, but it was effective. He nailed him right in the CIC.
Well, can't get more decisive than that.
Yeah, and that is the problem of using such a well-known grid like Big Rig's battlecruiser.
Well, to be fair to everybody involved, there's not a whole lot of spots on that grid to hide a CIC, especially if you ram a whole ship into it.
I mean, that's fair, right?
I figure any ship taking that kind of damage is gonna hurt. Maybe it won't hit to kill them, but it's now just Podbringer.
And Pops to Peter.
Pops to Peter. What
Well,
can they do about what has happened?
They have one cap zone in all the world. Yes, that was brutal.
That was an MVP ram for sure.
Oh.
Pops Peter's doing good so
running.
far.
Yeah, he's staying mobile, staying fast. Toddbringer, on the other hand, has decided to take a slightly different approach.
Well,
He is staring at Harry. He's having a little bit of difficulty hitting him.
both of these grids are perfectly capable of hurting each other.
If they land a shot.
Both of them don't have any shields, and now Toddbringer is being caressed by a Hellfire Laser.
Lovingly caressed.
You can hear his Ares is recharging. He's gonna need to leverage that to some pretty extreme extent.
Oh yeah.
Rasan's not willing to let Pops Peter just cap as he likes. Just about barely missing that armored hydrogen on the back, which is not covered by shields.
Destroyed.
Oh, looks like... Wait, what? Toddbringer's got...
Toddbringer got annihilated.
Jeez, alright. He was perfectly healthy last I checked. What happened?
A critical hit to his center
So
blew
it
out
seems.
his only cockpit. Always get redundant cockpits, and that doesn't mean you put them next to each other either.
Well, I don't know if it would have helped. The interior of this grid is pretty
Pretty
dense.
Yeah,
and
I
squishy.
know.
And hollow. Poor guy.
And dead.
Yeah, and dead.
Now it's just Pops and Peter versus the world.
Alright, Pops Peter.
You can do it. Don't lose your big, exposed, completely unprotected hydrogen thruster.
This is likely a foregone conclusion, but...
Agreed,
does.
but I mean, he's still alive, and somebody barely scratched his paint, and that's it
he is okay.
for the moment. We got Commander Chet in the chat. 1 count of friendly flying, 1 count of not so friendly flying. Max took the 1-2 punch on that one.
Apologies for that. Just making sure stuff is happening in the background. Thank you for your patience. Pops Peter does take a little bit of damage there, and that has knocked out the one thing he couldn't afford.
And his drive is gone, and he is going to turn into confetti.
And that's
Right.
gonna be it.
Out now.
Well,
Literally just vaporize.
well, you can't say he didn't put good effort in.
Maximum effort. But that
Alright,
is
resetting.
a pure KST victory.
Wow, that was... and match for sure.
Oh yeah.
I can't say I expected that great of friendly flying. I imagine there was some words exchanged between the team members. Just let me pull that up on the damage stats. And I'll join Combat 1 while I wait for that. Swinging back over. There we go. Let's have a look. For match 4. Here we go. It should be updated, the link that you guys have as well. MVP for that match was Max the cat flying the armor brick.
Yeah. So even though he got severely annihilated,
Yeah, he did pretty alright.
he was still the MVP.
Wow. Rio did pretty good work here.
Oh yeah.
I imagine that was what that giant chunk of damage off screen was. LRM's also doing alright. Missiles in general.
Missiles are the spice.
Mark III battleship cannons also doing pretty good. Even better than Thanatos if you take them as a whole. And this is the total damage per gun over here. Mark III battleship cannons eclipsing Thanatos. Monopole reaching up to pretty much eclipse everything else. The Ares mostly being used for grid damage this time around. So the total damage done by Thanatos is greater, but the damage per gun of Thanatos is lesser. Got it.
Ah. Well.
Granted, there was more of them. That is to be expected.
Yep. Well, let's see the next fight, and this is gonna be a good one.
Alright, let's pull up the bracket while we get the boys in.
We are looking at HMK versus MCR.
Okay. So this is
Yeah.
gonna be
On Combat 1.
Combat 1. This will be match number 5 over here. Apologies for this slide not updating with all the names. That is a feature I'm looking into.
Yeah. Future development activities.
Looks like the players are joining in. Thing has a monopole, Hellfire, and an Ares. Yeah, that's an interesting weapon combination. Of course, it'll be two friendly teams fighting each other. Such is life. Looks like we got Jet, Orpheus, MTD, Happy Farmer. Waiting on the rest. It's the one. Nate Dog, Spartan. Yeah, there you go. Ah, Happy Farmer sent them to combat too.
What?
That's a whoops. All good.
Did I post the wrong one?
Nope.
Nope.
It was just a bit of a skill issue. All good.
That's okay.
Nate Dog in the chat. Happy's trying to sabotage the match. He told me and Lawan go to combat too. Not sure if that counts as sabotage or just sending them to the wrong spot.
Let's call it good-hearted trolling.
Aren't they on the same team?
Yes. Allegedly. Happy Farmer is one of the HMK pilots. like to remind all of you that you do get a ping that tells you where, unless you turned off listening to that. Then that's a skill issue on your own part.
Alrighty, spawn slowly.
There we go. Bets. Place your bets.
Fun fact, says Max dealt around 50% more total damage in the previous match in my 8750 than that half Tata. Well, your teammate did run into your ass. That probably didn't help. In fact, your teammate killed himself on your ass.
I love Pride Month.
Give me another kiss.
That's good. Come on, guys. Put in some good bets. No, 128 tips on HMK. I know y'all believe in them more than that.
Can't see the lights on the searchlights. Oh, they're there in spirit. There we go.
Brakes appear to be optional for a lot of people, Max.
One of the ships had a reverse afterburner. And the team is ready. Let's see, that means MCR is on red. And HOPA is on blue. All you see is the Google Doc? Yeah, you can click it and hide it.
Bets are still running, by the way, for a little bit.
Okay. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast die and commit kill. Looks like Pick Me is still on here. Alright, never mind about what I said previously, but at least I copied the world from Combat 1 to Combat 2, so shouldn't have random debris floating around the next match. Didn't seem to cause an issue though, which is nice.
Yeah.
Get this match going now.
All right. Let's see.
I'd recommend refreshing your page there. Turn up.
Yeah.
Alright, what's Spartan flying? Frisbee's flying the Dark Blade, Mark 10. 18.61 million shields.
Ooh, Spartan to stubbing on HMK. Okay. You just gotta remember that ain't no Jarby.
He's flown lighter things before.
Eh.
Looks like the natural capture zone of red has already been taken. Looks like it's time to start trading long-range sniper fire. Nova cannon out from MTD. Bit overled there. Zip around here. I wonder if they're intentionally using each other as cover.
MTD, you're getting shot. Try not doing
So it
that.
seems. Happy Farmer flying right into the teeth of Thanatos with the enemies in front of him to capture the center zone. Wonder if he's just gonna send it right into them.
He's certainly putting on damage with that twin monopole.
Hellfire lasers sweeping around. Not doing, a
Jumping
whole
back.
lot, not doing a whole lot of damage at that long range. Just in theory. Missiles incoming for MTD. One of them gets flared, one of them gets shot down, and shotguns atop. Looks like that Magnetar was disabled, not destroyed. Happy Farmer continuing to kite, I guess. Just roll backwards after capturing the center zone. Orpheus and Squadopolis would have surrounded him had he not done that. Orpheus now afterburning towards Spartan, along with Jet and MTD. Just going to leave his rear end open towards Happy Farmer as he launches missiles towards Spartan, who blinked forwards.
Oh. That's not good.
Jet has fortified. MTD still has low shields as he is continuously being targeted by that monopole from Happy Farmer.
Spartan and Squishy are having a duel.
See if we had some Banshees out. Could not have gotten shot down though. Still lots of heavy point defense running around the field. Nate Dogg jumping towards Orpheus, who continues to move forward towards Spartan, closing him within a pincer movement. That's what it's called.
Good
Short
operation
range.
on that.
Hellfire Laze is doing pretty good. But they do still require careful aim. Ooh, looks like a Tartarus is out for Spartan, who flares it. Though he is being damaged through his shunts, as Jet and Happy Farmer still shooting at each other in the center. Orpheus continuing to close on Spartan by the looks of it, who fires another flare.
Yep.
He's ready for it.
He ain't gonna get caught out.
No, he got caught out. He has gotten caught out.
Oh!
1, 2, 3. All
4.
hit it once. 4, 5, and he survives.
Oh, he feeling it though. He felt that.
Banshee is definitely not helping his point defense in his chances against those missiles.
Looks like he is starting to retreat. Tactical pullback towards Happy Farmer, who's still duking it out with Jet.
Ooh, Orpheus has gone red. Looks like it was just a gun kill from Nate Dogg. Pretty beat up.
Now, zeroed him out on the power.
Looks like his CIC was still intact.
So it appears they are targeting power.
I think Squidopolis just tried to telefrag Nate Dogg or just get very close to him. 3,000
bit of,
shots missing.
Chasm's lighting up. Hellfires.
Spartan still being burned down by the Banshees.
He is being harassed.
The damage doesn't look like much up front, but if that keeps happening, it's gonna add up. Scudopolis pretty chewed on, but he does still have the majority of his thrust left. Looks like he can get away from the bounce zone. Nate Dogg cannot. Gonna sail straight through that. And he gets to keep his AWG.
Yeah. Squidopolis not enjoying Nate Dogg poking him repeatedly. Decided to return the favor. Chasms and Hellfires arcing between the two of them.
MPD sliding into frame for a second. Look, it's a sitcom. As Nate Dogg continues to try to use those Hellfires to good effect, sweeping them around in general as that Surface gets taken off by what appeared to be a missile of some description, likely a Tartarus.
Yep.
Is now being fired on by those Banshees. Happy Farmer is still active with those monopoles.
That's going to become a problem soon. HMK is holding all 3 cap zones and has bled a significant number of tickets off of MCR. They should probably do something about that.
Well, in 30 seconds I might think about it. There's 3 capture zones controlled by HMK that is going to be deleterious against their chances. Unless they fancy that they can win in a straight-up gun duel with the remaining ships.
Well, Spartan is 56%, Nate Dogg 70, but Happy Farmer is at 90 and Lawan untouched.
Looks like one of those monopoles was disabled, not destroyed. Scudopolis chasing down what's left of Nate Dogg. Gonna sail into one of the capture zones, decapping it.
Man. And Squidopolis is holding himself together. Same with MTD. Nate Dogg drifting through. Oh, yep, still has effective thrust, so he's avoided the bounce zone again.
Just doing a gun run drive-by of Squidopolis. Not even sure if that was intentional or not, but Happy Farmer is now engaged nose to nose with Jet, who has the more remaining effective parts.
He
I think
jumped
Jet was trying to go
through
for a
him.
ram.
Happy Farmer jumps to get behind him. Shield's
the slower
coming
grid.
back up momentarily.
Happy Farmer shields finally dropping.
Scotopolis still mobile.
Looks like he's just decamping now, as he's being chased down by...
Nate Dogg.
Yep.
Lawan still providing that long range fire. Darn sniper
Lawan's-
hiding in the back.
Long range fire might be decisive here. Looks like MTD is skating around the bottom of the map, trying to realign himself with the fight as Jet is still going toe-to-toe alone with Happy Farmer. And appears to be still mostly doing okay, if not winning.
Yep, that's not going to be a fun fight for Jet. Or either of them.
Lawan creeping into the center capture zone. Squidopoulos still running away from Nate, who is still chasing him.
I'm hearing yakety sax right now. Quite possibly, Mr. Chet.
Well, MCR down to 205 tickets, 1 kill will decide the match. Well,
Yep.
as long as it's on MCR. Doesn't seem like Squidopoulos is gonna let that happen though.
Trying to
Farmer and Jet's still going.
Oh yeah, they're digging it out. Oh, Squidopoulos dropping a few more points. He's getting burned on again.
Looks like Jet is repositioning with the blink drive, getting closer. Oh, we got a telefrag!
Telefrag! Happy Farmer is telefragged into Jet.
Well, that's definitely gonna be in favor of Happy Farmer and Ice, regardless of what kind of damage is done to Happy Farmer.
Oh yeah, and
Squidopoulos has gone red.
Oh my goodness. They
Well,
have separated. Jet
Check the
is-
damage.
Ow.
Oh, I like how he colored his railguns bright green. Most of his functional components, actually. Pretty good.
Easier
Alright,
to
let's
find.
game. Well done to HMK.
Why is Happy Farmer making the face? He did that. Well done, HMK. Well done.
I'm not entirely certain if Happy Farmer meant to do that. Historically, he has claimed that he did not mean to ram like that.
Yes, well.
Anyway, restarting. Let's have a look at that damage log. Let me just sec to set that up.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of time before the next match is due.
Summary match 5. Pull that up on screen, and I'm going to restart my game, as I recommend everyone does after they play a match in Space Engineers. There's just some demons that can start growing. Alright. So the MVP for that match was Jet.
Well done, Mr. Jet. Well played, everybody.
Just gotta give Space Engineers a second to go through its 18 splash screens. There we go. So,
Great match.
broadly speaking, the Hellfire Laser did the most damage, sum total. Per gun, looks a little different. Monopole is still the king of per gun damage. Cerberus also doing pretty good. Ares doing majority of the shield damage. And the Nova Cannon doing some good work as well. Railguns, decent investment. LRM's pretty good. Everything seems pretty alright, for the most part. The Vespera, unfortunately not doing very much damage at all. Please don't tell me that somebody pushed an update mid-fucking tournament. Okay, which one did you say we were doing? We're doing TGS and RKD? Evening climb. Spectator updated with Control-Z keybind. That makes you spin. How dare you? I don't see anything on the Git update log or the Hellfire. That fight practically got ripped apart, was just drifting, taking pot shots. Yeah, you did. You got torn to pieces. Erectile dysfunct shunt shields. That... I'm glad that I'm in the position I am. If I was anywhere else, I would not have said that statement in my entire life. Ooh, come on, game. Load up. There we go. Control Z.
I am back. We have another first time chatter.
Yeah.
That's a nice theme.
Oh,
Oh,
interesting.
funny. Sorry, juvenile thoughts.
Those Hellfires and Monopoles cracked me.
Okay, so this should be TGS versus RKD.
Let me just pull that up on screen here. Around there where we are in the bracket relative.
Yep,
Smash number 6.
match number 6.
Very good. That's where we are. He makes some good points. Shunt shield, says Darth. Yeah. The man cannot be argued with, because he is correct. Well, I'm gonna run a quick bio break, and we'll be right back.
Don't forget, everyone, bets. Place your bets.
All right. How we doing?
Good. Betting is up. People are arriving. Where are we at on our schedule?
Glad to see the Punisher is in a good place though. Yeah, it actually having a reload helps. Instead of just a delay to fire. Delay after fire. Turns out wasn't so far off. Well, conceptually anyway. I don't think I've been grabbing any blueprints actually for later verification and testing. So I'm just gonna do that now. Just in case while the players get ready. There we are. So, blue shall be. Let's see. Having a stroke. Red is TGS.
Yeah. Blue is RKD.
Yep. Alrighty, the team's ready.
Krankenschwester, bereit!
What? Just waiting on readies. Did Max actually record that?
Yeah, Max did record a selection of audio clips of him yelling in German.
That is
And
fantastic.
They actually assigned it to weapons.
That is game design. Brilliant work in your order mine. We'll talk about it on the balance console. Ready? Okay. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast die, commit, kill. Damage is on. Music is swapped. Game is captured. Ride of the Valkyries is on. Yep, it's gamer time. This flip and turn function is pretty cool. If you hold down control and tap Z in spectator, it'll zoom to your target, then spin 180 degrees. Pretty good. Starcore has voice acting. Let's see, added that. We can work something out, I'm sure. Ride of the Valkyries in the distance. And blue's been capped. One of the blocker plates. Still working on the final version of these. Do have something in mind, just gonna take a bit to actually execute. Blocker shield's being knocked down. That's me just tanking it on the nose. And here comes the monopole. Max Flying Cat is great value to team. Yeah, the highlighted message thing. Still trying to figure that one out. I believe it only accepts donation messages. I believe I can do something about that. Not sure though. Back to the match. Demon Fox and Who getting in behind blue team. RKD not quite ready to catch them as they are getting surrounded. Nevermore is definitely the marked man. The orb is armored in all directions, so it needs to be hit from all directions, I guess.
Yeah, they're beating up on him pretty good there. David said it Nevermore needs to not exist. Oh. Holes torn in the side of him.
Chunks of armor flying away under concentrated weight of fire.
I think his drive is gone.
And that's it.
And
Nevermore turns red.
Power killed. They are concentrating on reactors. Surprise, surprise.
Not sure if they are. That just kind of looked like they fired for effect. Oh, Tumor's gone red. Tumor's what?
What?
Looks like he was surrounded from the side, tried to get away and was slapped pretty good. Try to pay more attention, I guess.
Maybe he was trying to flank him and they caught him out, yeah. Oh, that's down to Tate and Rogue.
Tate has blinked forward to Ilsimi. Going in for a shielded ram.
Oh, maybe he switched to integrity mode. He still has shield power. I think he's doing an integrity ram. He's grinding
if he takes
correctly.
damage, then he's gonna really feel the pain. That's 11 times damage or something crazy like that. If you get shot while in integrity mode.
His cross fields are firing onto Isumi. He's just not letting go. Tate is holding on to Isumi.
Using him kind of like a riot shield to prevent the rest of the team from firing on him, I guess.
Oh, he doesn't have shield power anymore. Ah, he did prevent Isomi's shields from coming back up.
Yeah, he will have taken damage from doing that. That shield HP being converted directly into energy damage against the grid.
Oh, they are starting to fire on him now.
Just landing within the drive cluster, that armored segment holding up for now.
AWG's about to get deleted.
Oh, he's doing alright. That shield emitter is still vulnerable, but it looks like Tate manages to take off the top of the mast from Isilmi, who is maneuvering. Turnip trying to scrape him off. Here comes Demon Fox.
A quick flyby.
Very lazy, slow flyby.
No, he flew by quick, he just didn't stop. Tate is now pulling back. Shields are back up for the moment. And right back down they're gonna go.
Rogue the Dragon in a bit of a dogfight with who looks like he has the upper hand for now. Isilmi is looking a bit dazed. Oh, Rogue the Dragon punching Who away with the fortification. Tate still under fire from Turnip. Now Demon Fox blinking forward, trying to either telefrag or ram Turnip, or just get behind him. It's like Who has switched targets, back to Tate. Polinicus still me saying you can only see half the opposing team. That I forgot to ask at the start of the match. Can everybody see everybody? Because the solution to that is to respawn their grid. Very sorry. Well, we are still ahead of the time, so we can restart if you want, but your team is winning.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Yeah. And take goes red. Rogue the Dragon being the last man standing. Yeah. Unfortunately, this match, Isilmi got the can't see grids experience, which is why he seemed kind of limp.
A little bit long.
Yeah. It's okay. Did not seem to meaningfully affect the match.
Not very much, no. Oop. Rogue is had his own experience of being rammed, as he's probably about to get cut in half here.
It's actually pretty impressive that that didn't kill him. That isn't a horrifically large grid, and it looks like he just barely missed going through the CIC. He's coming around for another pass. Is he gonna make it? And he does. That's it. Game. We're done.
TKO. Outstanding. TGS victory.
All right, restarting.
Okay, so that's TGS. Flip this.
Not funny to me. Attack. They're to absorb bullets. Doesn't matter if you can see them or not. It is good if you can see them. So as always, I recommend you restart your game if you just played. And do remember, check the other side. If you can't see all of the enemy ships, then just gotta ask in chat, hey, can't see, gotta repaste. Then they should show up just fine. Added value. That's right. Okay. Let's leave match 6. Let's get the damage stats out. MVP for this match was Rogue the Dragon. Looks like Tech is fighting in just about 30 minutes.
Yep, I just posted the latest updates to the schedule.
Wow, Magnetar did work this match. Salt turret as well. Coil cannon. Acer. Erebus even. Monopole is
Yeah.
actually a little lower this match.
If you can't see the pings in the battle orders, that is a skill issue on your part.
Or Discord. Let us know if you can.
Yeah. Discord's always cancerous sometimes.
So despite not being able to see half the enemy team, I think Icon Sin still did pretty okay, considering. Okay, so our next match is...
Oh, the next match is MCE versus UEF.
It's on Combat 1.
Combat 1.
Alright. Where is ranged meta? I was promised ranged meta. That was pretty doom and gloom about the Thanatos and Hellfires, but compared to weapons in the past that have been an issue, they have been relatively quiet as far as completely throwing off the balance. Did we ever get into melee range? Well, there was a ram there. What match number are we currently on? Let's pull up the bracket. Let's find out. Okay.
7.
So we are on match 7.
7 of 14. We're halfway there.
Yeah, halfway done. Should start speeding up now, more or less.
Yep, this is the point where we can slide back to being on time. And then eventually a little ahead.
What teams are in match 7? Match 7 is going to be MCE and UEF.
UEF.
Thanatos landed perfectly, looks like. Whether or not that's true is a bit immaterial at the moment, but they don't seem to be an issue. At least, not as bad as predicted. Certainly not as bad as they were at one point.
There you go.
I've been watching pretty carefully whenever I see Hellfires, and I haven't noticed them doing completely untowards amounts of damage. Like, yeah, they burn stuff apart, but it's not cutting grids at half at 8 kilometers or whatever. As far as I can tell. Blue is UEF, MCE is red. At one point, 12 Thanatos span was viable. It certainly does damage. MC claiming their full. It looks like Ted is the last guy out for UEF. Alright, spawn in. Like slashing people with an area that's not even skin deep. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been seeing the whole time. I'm sure there's some cases of Hellfire digging in and ripping a ship in half, but I haven't seen it. Kind of thing. They're certainly a very concerning weapon, simply because of the range, obviously. But all told, does not appear to be destructive, so we'll call that good for now. Have to remember to use the spin turn more often. This is a really cool feature. Yeah, if you can find a grid being decisively destroyed by Hellfire lasers, then I really would love to see them. It is entirely possible I missed it with all the excitement. Alright, that looks like all of the MCE ships are spawned in. How about the UEF ships? That's Dr. Rainbow Cat. That's Twisted. Looks like they're just waiting on Preston to spawn in. We would send someone to finish off a damage grid with Hellfires, and the Hellfire grid would turn the fight around in their favor. Like, the grid that was supposed to be finished off? Yep, that is a good point. Check to see if you can see all the ships. It is important to remember not to put too much weight on the balance of the 8v8s. Starcore is balanced for, well, what we're doing right now. 50 million mass, 35,000 battle points. Yeah, looks like UEF is a 3-stack. Ted, Twisted, and Dr. Rainbow Cat.
They lose Preston?
No, looks like you're shot calling. Got two 10,000 battle point grids. And one 15,000 point. See how that goes. Obviously, Y data does not count due to X. Well, if we were trying to balance for an 8v8, I'd agree. So I'm kind of leery on doing too many of those. They can very, very much show some interesting damage behavior. But it's also a possibility that it's absolutely correct. I don't have the full set of data and don't have the analysis in front of me. UEF brought a light grid. 6 million, 11 million, 17 million. Yeah, that's good. The twisted thing. Looks like some like Homer Simpson car version of a Gillette razor. It is certainly visually distinct, if nothing else at all.
Definitely.
I like the vanilla red ship staircase style. Okay. And the team's ready. What is this? Notice the 10 guided rockets? Yeah, I noticed them. They looked like they were doing decent amounts of damage in the 8v8s.
Wow. Let's take a look at the betting,
Uh-huh.
which has still got 3 minutes left. 20,000 tibs for MCE.
20,000 tibs.
1,000 tips for UEF. Great vote of confidence for UEF.
Okay. Starting in 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast time, commit to kill. Ooh, haha, I caught it. I caught it. Somebody turned damage off. I got it. Easy.
Easy. There we go. That's a little better. Nate just dropped 10,000 tips for UAF.
Yeah, McTed did find a relatively interesting design with that channel carved out for the Cyclops.
Yeah.
Classic Preston reactors in a line with blocks between them. Although he needs the power, that's how you get it. Looks like Twisted's rototurret is struggling to keep up. Is really excited.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow, it actually fired. Did it hit anything?
No.
Nope. That was a miss. So
It tried though.
I probably don't need to tell anybody on a team with Preston, but you might wanna modify your rotor design a little bit. I do like the flags up on the nose though, kinda like ears.
Yeah. Little buggy ears. Antennas.
Let's see. There we go. Aha. Nope, looks like they're out of range just a bit.
Oh. Nate bumping into 20,000 tips. Okay. Pretty even on the bets as they're close now. Let's see.
He needs to turn on the max velocity, says Darth. Well,
I'm not
I
sure
think that
if,
might just be intentional, to be honest. Oh, looks like Chris is trying something with that sun launcher. Is it gonna land?
Oh, I think he
Oh, it
missed.
looks like it went far.
Oh, is he gonna get himself with it?
Shouldn't, being that light. Yeah, it looks like he's gonna be okay. Oh, we got some longsword spawning in.
Got Reactor, there's the longsword. I don't think I'm a hard time.
Chris warding off those longswords with the PDT.
Twisted kicking in some afterburners.
Ted under the gun, still has the shields for now. Gonna drop here in just a second. 2%, 1%, 0%. Shields have gone down. He blinks forward, dodging one, maybe two of those Thanatos shots from Max Flying Armor Brick. Looks like Twisted is making a gun run pass here. Chris appears to be taking him apart handily. It's Chasms and T4 Laser trying to keep up with Chris, but Chris is pretty healthy right now versus Twisted, who is just falling apart. This is not the most durable grid in the world, but it will hold up for a bit. How's Orbiter P doing? Orbiter P is en route to help out Chris with Twisted. Max Flying Armor Brick is floating kind of listlessly. Not sure if he's dead stick. He is out of the cockpit. You can tell by the lack of the monitor. Oh, he's back in.
Me.
Ted and Dr. Rainbow Cat still doing fine. Twisted is just getting cut to pieces, still taking all that fire from Orbiter P and Chris, so this could be a calculated gambit, or Preston is just screaming at them.
His drive is falling apart. Hell, there's a little ship.
Gonna fall off here in a second.
Oh, into the damage sphere. Oh, he disintegrates on the bounce.
Pretty much curb stomped on the edge of the zone, and that's it for old Twisted. Ted going to assist, but it's a little too late for that. Maybe he's trying to capitalize on the dropped shields. Chris ready to capitalize on the exposed drive cluster. Orbiter is out of position here and might be out of time, as he does not have the amount of thrust he needs to get away from this. It looks like his AWG is faltering, does not have enough power.
Yeah.
Preston is screaming at them, says Steven Fox.
Sliding into the damage sphere. He
Well,
is beginning to explode.
It was looking pretty dim for UEF at the start, losing Twisted so early, but Orbiter is definitely crippled. Max isn't looking much better. How's Rainbow Cat doing? Rainbow Cat is pretty well mint. More or less, just some damage to the drive cluster.
Yeah,
Looks like his
shiny.
turrets are still working just fine.
Yeah, they're not spazzing out too much. They're okay.
Twisted probably turned up the desired speed on his turret because it was funny, and I tend to agree. It does fit the foot, but it looks like Orbiter has gone red, finally being put down by Ted.
Yeah.
Alright, now it's Rainbow Cat and Ted versus White Squall and Max, the cat flying the armor brick.
Chris is still out there. Max has taken significant damage. If those two can isolate him, I might be able to score another scratch.
Looks like they're trying to fly in formation and keep away from Chris, going for the center zone.
Burning
Max.
towards Max, who is just fortified and waiting for their arrival.
Looks like he is trying to do some repairs. It doesn't seem like he actually has all that much shields, despite his inflated shield fit. He might have lost his enhancer. Can't remember if you still get the increased shield regen when you fortify without an enhancer.
I don't know, but he's almost out of weapons, and he's only got 1.8 gigawatts of power.
4 guns left. Counting on the board, we've got 47% of MCU's battle points and weapons versus 65% for UEF, but that is a sun that opens up near Ted, and I think it did actually do its damage.
Ow!
Which killed the pole. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
big
right
meaty
there.
chunk.
That's not good.
No, certainly could be better.
It would appear Preston has taken command of one of the UEF vessels.
That, or is just sitting in it. Could be that as he's trying to weld it up by hand. He is owning more of it. That is also a possibility. or that given player crashed. Either way, you can jump in and help out. Chris just ripping apart the rear end of McTedhead as Dr. Rainbow Cat in the distance has retaken command.
Yeah, I think Kristen may have been trying to diagnostic on those rotor turrets, which do not appear to be engaging.
Well, that is the risk with rotor turrets. They don't come with a warranty.
Yeah. McTedhead is not feeling well after the concentrated sandblasting of Chris continues.
It looks like he's really dead set on making sure Max goes red. I'm not sure if that's the greatest use of his time right now.
Tunnel vision is a bad thing.
It is possible, since Preston is diagnosing Rainbow Cat's turrets, that he's not shot calling.
Yeah. Good opportunity for Chris to slide away and hit some cap zones.
White Squall still looking mint in the far distance.
Yeah. Just chilling, waiting in the wing. Oh, they move. They're moving. Still not targeting now.
Imagine one of their settings got flipped or something. Rotor turrets can be very temperamental. Sure, MC doesn't mind having 2 Ares just wiped off the field without them actually doing anything. All 3 zones now belong to MCE as McTedhead and Rainbow Cat continue to focus heavily on Max the Flying Brick.
Attempting to disassemble him slowly.
Oh, that's it. He's gone red.
Oh, there we go. He's power killed. That just leaves them to deal with Chris and White Squall, who are both very healthy.
This is going to be an issue for them. I'm not sure what their best play would be.
Chris has deployed his sun, blocking a direct path to his location for the moment. Chris is a lot faster than either of them can be, so he can just run around.
Yeah, those Ares rotor turrets definitely would come in handy trying to deal with them. That'd probably be my major focus, but it looks like McTedhead has been sucked in once again by the sun, missing just barely.
Close. He's trying to... Oh no, he's getting pulled back. Oh no.
Is he gonna miss again?
Oh,
Yeah, just barely.
Just barely. Oh,
Looks like he's gonna get away with it.
It was so close to popping that apes at the top.
Yeah, just slicing that whole thing right off, and that would have been curtains for that chunk of the ship, but he's alright. Demon Fox suggesting that they ignore White Squall and take the mid zone White is not at.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
That is a fantastic way. Oh, looks like we have Ares Fire out again towards White Squall, who takes it on the shields.
Preston once again taking command of Rainbow's ship. It looks like he has been able to get the turrets to fire. There's also some long-range Thanatos hitting McTedhead, who is pressing W into the fortified enemy position.
Looks like they're not interested in playing the capture game when a fast mover like Chris is on the field, so they're just gonna try to go for the kill.
Well, I don't blame them. They're coming up on 200 tickets, so if one of them dies, it's game over anyway. Chris is now going to take the opportunity to run around and make himself known to Preston.
Oh, Preston is waiting for him. Is that turret gonna fire? Sun gets launched. The turret's gonna fire, it needs to do it now. Looks like it might not, as Chris rotates around with the afterburner. Oh, no, he did get that hit. He did get that hit. Looks like that almost cored him.
Oh, direct hit. 38% from like the 70s or 80s. That was about 70%. That was a hard hit there.
Well, they need to do something about this ticket bleed. They need to win in something like 48 seconds on a kill. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, regardless of whether or not they get the kill on both Chris and burn through all of White Squall's ship. It is quite the amount of damage to do.
Ted is engaging White Squall.
One more slingshot around that thunder. You've gone back to 1986 and had to save some whales. It is a feature of the weapon. Sometimes you are just transported.
Ten,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. That's it. Game.
That is an MCE ticket victory. Certainly clobbered on him pretty good, but yes, well played.
Shout out to UEF for having 2 Ares just broken for most of the fight and still getting that close.
Oh yeah, no, that was an excellent match. Okay, MCE.
Aw, you missed it. Sorry, buddy. You got 1 pass. Let's take a look at the stats for that. That'd be probably pretty interesting.
Oh yeah.
Alright, heading over to Combat 2.
Yep. Our next fight is going to be Tech versus TGS on Combat 2. A little bit of lead time on the setup. I'll give them a chance to get some substitute pilots set up for Tech.
Areas were invisible for you guys again. Well, if it makes you feel any better, for the majority of that fight, half of them weren't actually working.
Yeah.
I believe that is related to it being on a rotor turret, but I don't have a fantastic way of debugging that. If anyone has some suggestions, though, I'm willing to look into it. Okay, match 7. How'd that go? Looks like our MVP was McTed.
Ted. Hey. Oh, he was
Oh.
certainly putting in the work. And then with large grid,
6760, that might have been one of the rotor turrets.
probably, depending on how it is, yeah.
Not too sure what exactly that one was attached to. Let's see. How much did the Ares do? Well, per point, pretty minimal, but overall, I think it did the most out of any one weapon.
Minus
And
the
overall,
arc emitter did,
pretty good. 64,000 damage per point.
that was Chris.
Yep. Inertial tensor is a bit buggy. I agree. Our fast movers are getting hit in impulse all the time. Yeah, they were. But for a significant portion of the match, they were not, on account of the only 2 Ares turrets on the field were not working. But for the other part of the match, yeah.
Yeah.
It was Twisted, I think, who had the most successful rotor turret.
Yeah, it may
Despite
have
it,
been a little-
like, reading the fuck out constantly.
It was definitely having its own little seizure moment for, like, its entire existence, but it was still firing.
Sometimes attributes all the damage to a sub-turret. Well, if it's on a rotor turret, that makes sense. It is that grid.
Yep.
Darth Smar's Dread was listed as a missile pod. Pretty base. They had 3 turrets, yet. And I believe at the start of the match, all 3 were working, and then at some point, the one on Rainbow Cat's grid, the 2 of them stopped, like they just kept looking off to one angle.
Yeah.
We'd need to time how long that was, but it was pretty significant.
It was.
That definitely would have gone
Yeah.
the other way if those were working.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the ship was a speed build. Pretty good. They had 3 turrets. Yeah, the one on Twisted that was reading out for most of the match. Was the most successful, actually. I had 3 large module gyros. I don't think rotors like that. Nah, it's not the gyros that did it for you. It's very likely either inertial tensor or just the desired traverse speed, like the velocity. If you put that up too high and the mass difference between your rotor component and the thing on top of it and the ship, if that mass difference is too much, the physics engine will become unhappy with you. What shear inertial tensor does is it just equalizes the mass between the two things as far as the physics engine is concerned. It's pretty strange, and definitely not the way I would do it, but that's how Keen decided to do it. You need a gyro on them where they act funny? That too. Definitely helps dampen out their major movements. When you put gyros on, then the turret design is scuffed. You know, from anybody else, Max, talking to Preston, I'd say perhaps the one fucking meme machine that has been doing nothing but turrets this entire time knows better, but you did bring that, like, twin saucer UFO turret thing, which was really cool and worked really well, so I think you know what you're talking about as well. Updated the spin, it should get behind the grid now. You already have that update? Alright. Hey, it works. Very nice.
There you go. And bets, place your bets for Tech versus TGS.
Okay, gonna run a quick little bio break here as the teams get set up, and we'll be right back. Well, Max, nobody recognizes something that works well. Everybody recognizes something that works poorly.
Yeah, that happens.
Got on that bow break. Okay.
I had a question on this YouTube stream.
Ah, yes.
I think I answered that right.
Is there a mod pack for this? Not quite. There is a world pre-prepared for everything set up, and you can, of course, pull mods off of that, but there isn't a mod pad to click download on because of the way dependencies work. It is something I've been meaning to do, though, is just include everything within a given mod pack. Just waiting on readies. Can everyone see the other team? Fly over and spectator and check. Nice. Okay. Starting in 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast die, commit, kill. Wrong music. Just gonna check damage again, we're good. Getting a bit of a tutorial on proper use of rotors for turrets in the chat. Put your rotors in line, prevent the recoil from messing with them. Turn up blasting right at the Valkyries again. Who has taken the zone along with Demon Fox? Shooting Man in their natural comp as well. 1 cap apiece. If you're talking about the moment of inertia, Max, I think you got it right. And that's right, bets are still open.
I only say that because nobody bet on TGS.
Nobody bet on TGS. Wowie.
That's mean.
Probably just forgot.
Yeah, I think they're doing it now. There we go. Now we're seeing some betting. I think it's fine.
You're a blind monkey at a casino.
Put 3,000 points onto TGS. That evens it up pretty good, thank you. Preston extending the olive branch, saying we have different design principles. Guess I can agree with that. Wobble Box 9000 versus Casemate. Yep. Potato, potato. It is and gun. Inside
Looks
of the
like
box.
Nate is repositioning. Got some lively amounts of fire going on. Who's it for?
A lot of monopole action over there. Ooh.
Looks like it was for Demon Fox, who is getting
Ooh, that is
focused by both
lot.
Nate and Shooting Man. We're moving pretty slowly.
Tactical.
Shooting Man driving them out of this house.
Lots of you can just see
Got
a
longswords
line
out.
of monopoles in the background. Little vine goes across that way, and then the other one is okay. Yeah, and there it is. They're just fortified shooting monopoles at each other.
Now that is gameplay. Looks like the majority of the match is happening on the other side here. Longsword's actually
yeah.
managing to land 1 or 2 hits on Demon Fox.
Oh yeah, he felt that. His shields are getting a little crispy there.
A little lower. Not so
A little
bad.
more. Jumping forward so you can continue to absorb fire from engine-rich exhaust and Shooting Man Gold. Very young Nate.
Putting this on the nose of Demon Fox. Doing good work in
Oh, he's,
patching this nearby Helios.
repositioning himself with a wave of Thanatos.
Shooting Man getting tagged.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's getting tagged. Just believe it.
Looks like Who has been targeted by some missiles.
Shields are down on Big Rig, and he just took a decent hit. Oh yeah,
The Mars up. Going nose to nose with the Silmi. Silmi seems to be getting the better deal out of it so far as Turnip is flying support.
Turnip coming in on his left flank. Big Rig has fired his LRMs before he loses all the launch bays for him.
Got some more longswords out. What are they going for?
Where are they going? Where are they going?
Looks like they're going around the long way.
Oh,
Turnip
there
catches
he
an arrow.
Turnip caught it on his shield. Oh, he's getting some close range fire from Tequila. Some more Thanatos right into his side.
Looks like he's not too bothered by it. Shield's catching the majority of it.
Yeah, he's focusing on attacking Big Rig.
And Turnip doing really good work in Ashmina's grid, actually.
Big Rig trying to do the best he can in Dark's grid. He's doing okay. But he has taken some damage on those weapon pods on the left side.
Not great, not terrible. Interventus going for Who? Who still has full shields. Looks
Yeah.
like Nate is fine as well. TEC Red Ring Corvette looks like... Ah,
Oh no.
Well, there is your problem.
Shooting Man has suffered a DC from getting cut in half.
But before or after being killed, well, he's not red yet, but he did take a pretty hefty chunk of something, and his whole ship is falling apart. Does appear that whoever is attacking him has backed off on account of him being disconnected, which is very good sportsmanship.
Yep.
Silmi now in a dogfight.
Point blank range with Tequila, who is going to hammer him with another wave of Thanatos.
He is still
Yeah.
flying half a ship, that's a good point.
Yeah, if he can get back in to fly it, sure.
That one apes.
Oh, arrows coming in. One hit
Killing
on
one arrow.
Silmi. Hey, Silmi is starting to feel it. I think he lost his main drive thruster. He's just gonna keep firing on Tequila though.
That looks like the monopole has been
Removed.
along with the rear of the ship. Oh, there goes the
Straight
modulator.
down the throat. There's just a big hole right through the center of Silmi now.
Still playing classical music in the background. Big Rig still taking quite a bit of fire.
Target destroyed.
Nasilmi goes red first.
Ooh. He is gone.
Well, took quite the pounding to take down. Looks mostly fine except for that giant hole down the middle of his ship.
Yeah.
Looks like the TEC Red Ring Corvette has finally been taken out by Turnip.
Turnip has decided sportsmanlike conduct is for chump.
They're now 1-all for kills, but Big Rig is looking pretty crispy.
Very crispy.
What does he have left? Looks
Not
like it's just
much.
warp beacons.
Yeah, Big Rig is pretty much combat ineffective at this point. They're just gonna burn him out. Oh, yeah, it looks like he has abandoned ship. Oh, he got back in. Demon Fox,
Yeah.
Turnip, and Who are still relatively healthy.
Steven Tequila is going to be the major player for the rest of this battle, I think. Depending on what he manages to do, that will swing the rest of the fight. Because he could pull off a hero carry, trying to go save Nate by the looks of it.
If he can pull off saving Nate and they can get effective fire out, they will still stand a chance. But
They're out of shields, flowing through a stream of Thanatos fire, but unfortunately, looks like Nate goes red.
no, that was Big Rig that went
Oh, that was
red.
Big Rig went red. Whoops.
Yep, he must not have claimed the great when Nate spawned it for him.
Or at least not fully.
Yep. Well, that's done a lot of damage to tech tickets. They're coming into the 200 ticket range. They lose another ship, they're done for.
Looks like Nate is holding together for the most part. Turnip burning him down with Meadows Grid there. Still pretty healthy. As is Who. It's going to be a pretty tall order for Tech to turn this around. I'm not sure if it's possible.
Yeah. What is Tequila doing? What did he mean by that?
I think he just has his Helios set to shoot on, and he was looking in that direction. As Nate is pushed towards the edge of the zone, trying to do a last Hail Mary on Demon Fox. Managing to get a salvo off that breaks off another part of the nose. The interior is looking pretty hollow,
Missing his
and it's
drive
not a healthy
assembly.
ship.
Nate hitting the damage sphere now as he bounces back.
Still trying to
Oh.
focus in on Demon Fox.
He took a lot of damage from that bounce.
How many more volleys can Nate fire?
He might get off one or two more. But he's starting to disintegrate under the concentrated fire of Blue and Turnip. Demon Fox, missing most of his drive thrusters, just kind of floats.
Nate is now rotating through the fire, trying to spread it out best he can. Does not have the escape
No.
pod that he had last time. Looks like he's dead stick.
Yeah,
This might be over.
he's lost main controls, and
Oh.
there he goes. Red line on Nate.
That's game.
That's Tech Victor. Tech
TGS
loss.
victory.
I know what I meant. Wow. Underdog on the betting for that. TGS only had 34%. TGS victory. Well played. Well played.
Okay. Just gonna request that the player that DC'd in the match make sure to post logs. Oh, it was his laptop.
Oh, his
Ah.
laptop died of Ligmas.
Tried to avoid shooting him. Yeah, looks like Turnip came up and cleaned him up.
Whoops.
That is unfortunate, but it does happen. I cannot correct for user computers being laptops.
There's only so much that can be compensated for.
Yeah. Alright. Match 8. Let's check to see what it was about here. As I join the server. Oh, I should restart the game.
Yep,
we
always
go.
restart.
Always restart. Looks like our MVP was I'm gonna guess that was Demon Fox. On account of them doing the most crit damage. Alright, that time around, per point, Reavers looked pretty good. Along with the Monopoles and Erebus. Longswords also playing a good part. Thanatos, Cyclops, pretty much even with each other. Apollo down near the bottom, having about as much as the Longswords. It's pretty alright. So grand total, the Thanatos did the most of the most, with the Monopole coming in second.
There was a lot of Thanatos fire on this one.
Yeah, that was quite a bit.
Yep, well, we're going into match 9, which is going to be Cybran versus HMK on Combat 1.
Alright, got a correction, wasn't performance thing, he lost Wi-Fi and got some craters.
Oh,
That is unfortunate, and is why I recommend you never use Wi-Fi in online games. Yes, it's convenient, I agree. I do not recommend it, however.
always gotta have that hard line. If your laptop can't take a hard line,
Well, it could. I think it was the Wi-Fi that was the problem.
well, there are laptops they make these days that don't have a network port.
Oh, that's...
Dumb.
Well, you can use the USB adapter. That's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Hooray, data mining. Yes, VD, we have lots of data mining. Pretty good stuff. Pretty weird that the server
Yeah.
doesn't output a damage log, but hey, all good. Rather, it does. It's just blank.
Well, hi, BD. He refuses. Yeah, there's a few people that do that. Oh well.
He refuses to change. Well,
I live
how it is.
very potato Wi-Fi.
had a lot of invisible projectiles. That is unfortunate.
Oh, his dog can't resist the hard line.
As in, it chews on the cable if he tries to plug it in.
See, this is why I don't have pet.
Oh, I'm
But-
sure the dog is fine otherwise.
Yeah, well. Anyway,
Still loading. Let's take a look at the bracket while we're here.
we're on fight number 9 now.
Alright, number 9. Down here, which will be fighting the match 5 winner.
Mm-hmm.
This will be the second seed from the winner's bracket. TM.
So you got HMK fighting Cybran.
HMK fighting Cybran. Alright.
HMK has been a pretty strong team this season. Good bunch of guys too.
Oh yeah. Red will be CYB. Blue is HMK. And we're gonna load it in.
There we go. Bets. Place your bets.
You're a potato? Well, it's got you there. It's over. So it's treason then. That is a good point. Take a look at the bracket. I believe Cyber and HMK were actually paired to begin with. Now they're fighting.
Now the tables have turned.
Turn tables.
I wish I could turn the table of my upstairs neighbors. Damn kids. Sorry. sorry. I know you can't hear it, but I can.
Honey Potatoes, a 1-to-1 Star Destroyer. Huh. Well, that would certainly simulate the experience of playing on Potato.
Yes. Please keep in mind, we do have a limit on how many blocks are going to be part of a single grid before you need to subgrid it.
Okay. That looks all good to me. Start spawning.
We already did a potato bowl.
You can do another one. Especially in the off season.
Yeah, no. It's right after Grand Tournament, sure.
Looks like both teams are in. CYB, HMK, and EU. Alrighty. Teams ready? Yeah, if I was gonna run another potato, it would definitely be rotatable format of you build a potato and you get a random teammate. So instead of just potato v potato, which is horrifically boring in every aspect, 2 potatoes is actually fun. Especially if they're half potatoes.
Oh yeah, I loved Brotato Bowl. It was amazing.
Pretty good.
We need more Brotato Bowl in our lives.
I think I tend to agree. Well, if nothing else, I've been pretty pleased to see every team showing up with their exact allotment in points and mass, or less.
It's been good.
Yeah, that used to be something of an issue, so pretty good. So, looks like Big Rig is called ready. Waiting on HMK. Here we go. Starcore Bowl. Good to go. Good to go. All right. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast down, commit, kill. I'm just gonna tab out while that solid rocket booster annihilates eardrums around the world. And we're good. Alright. It's so majestic. You all ran a tight ship. It's good to see. Rocket booster go Bert. That's right. Slow crawl. Start of the match.
Yep.
The one showing that asteroid who's boss, I guess.
Oh yeah, he really showed him who's the boss.
Who's he gonna go for?
Da-da. Da-da. Oh, some long-range monopole fire. Happy Farmer a bit to the left.
Looks like it was Talos that was gonna get clicked on by the Nares.
Ooh.
Very long range Hellfire lasers.
Yep. Well, looks like Happy
Devote your
Farmer's
drop
trying to...
pass on the boosters. Well, the deal with the boosters is that they're free. You can have as many as you want so long as it's within the mass limit. This limit is how they're being balanced.
Yeah.
Got bombers inbound. Being warded away.
They're the best free thrust you can have.
Looks like they're gonna get their torpedoes loose on Squidopolis. Firing several spreads. No, those might have been for Nate. No, they were for Squidopolis, who was drifting.
Well, they went wide.
Yeah. They're aiming for where they are at the time, not where they're going to be under any velocity change. Some of them are impacting into Happy Farmer.
Oh.
I'm gonna do a little bit of damage. If nothing else, they're certainly giving them something to think about.
Some Hellfire lasers going off now. Long range targeting. Oh, Big Rig bouncing off a station shield.
Looks like he's alright.
Yeah, he'll live. Oh, shields are down on Talos. And there's another. Is that a bomber?
Yep, those look like the bombers.
Yeah.
Be a little strange for them to
down.
launch fighters.
Yeah, that's right. Long range fire into Talos.
Time the bombers lining up for strikes. They gotta get a few of them going so they don't get warded away. Squidopolis continuing to drift.
All of Cyberan are relatively close to each other, holding a loose formation.
Except for
Except for
Extreme on the one
Extreme.
off the distance.
Extreme going after the sniper. Not content with letting Luan just sit back and do his thing.
It was for the best.
Yeah. Don't ignore the sniper. Don't focus the tank. Talos
Those bombers
out of
are-
his cockpit, taking some damage. He may be trying to switch to a secondary cockpit. Or he
Possibly
could be trying to
repairing.
repair. Still continuing to launch bombers. Happy Farmer's coming into close quarters range with Talos now. He gets back into the helm.
Tumor being targeted by that monopole, but it's unlikely this is gonna hit.
I was gonna say, Happy Farmer's, he's trying to hit Tumor and he kind of winged him with one hit.
Those bombers look neat in action? Yeah, they do. The fighters look even cooler, but the long swords are my favorite.
Oh yeah, they fire nukes, it's amazing.
Beep beep.
Come. Boom.
Wow, what a perfect hit.
Nice. Right through his shunt. Oh, Squid's gotta be feeling that one.
It's definitely gonna hurt if you leave your shunts open.
Yeah. Watch your shunts, watch your shunts. Oh, that looks like
Managed
a
to shoot one of them down.
T4 from Big Rig. Nate Dogg closing the close quarters on Big Rig now. Trying to get his attention. Get him to stop shooting through Squid's shunt.
Greg having some issues. Flying in a straight line, doing his best.
Well, he's feeling a little crispy.
Oh, here comes the missiles.
Ooh, took a hit or two there.
Just threw some out of the window on the way by.
Awesome.
Ooh,
Hellfire, some
beautiful
Chasm.
hit.
That was a good hit there.
I think that was Lawan.
Yeah.
Tumor looks to be swapping out. Big Rig, take the damage.
Tumor putting some good fire into Nate Dogg, a little far away. Nate Dogg is continuing to chase Big Rig while he
Hexscream.
is being chased by Hexscream.
Committing pretty fully to hunting down Nate Dogg.
Yep.
Looks like Squidopolis is still rolling. Talos appears to have lost a hanger.
Oh yeah.
Still launching. Looks like he has incoming. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh.
No, doesn't look like it was too catastrophic. Knocked out some thrust. Oh, he just launched a bomber directly into that blocker shield.
Whoops.
No!
There's another one going into the blocker shield. You only get so many of those, dude. Keep an eye on where they're going. Nate Dogg continuing to be harassed. Definitely not doing the best. But his thrusters are still intact for the most part. And he's still got some Hellfires. Continuing to try to chase down Big Rig for the kill. But he's putting up quite a fight.
Big Rig sliding into one of the zones here. Doing his best to slow down.
Most of his drive thrusters are gone. Oh, bounced through the damage zone.
Looks like his longsword is trying to return after a job well done. Happy Farmer in the center. Perfectly fine. Not really. He's chewed up a bit down the sides and on the frontal aspect.
Still got his monopoles though.
An incredible amount of damage. Wow!
Ooh, good hits on Tumor from Nate Dogg. Ripped right through one of the side thruster banks.
Yeah, that was the first time I've seen a Hellfire pass over something and immediately do something deadly.
Oh, Tumor is made out of paper mache when a shield's go down. He's nothing but thrusters and guns.
Long range caressing from another angle there, not doing a whole heck of a lot.
Oh, taking some more fire. Happy is getting away though. Nate
moving in
Dogg.
with some missiles.
Yep, Luan still on the move. Hex screen. Trying to roll off some of that damage from the monopole. Seems to be doing a little bit of drifting. Oh, damage sphere.
Rebounding off of that. Didn't seem like it was too catastrophic. How's Talus and company doing as Happy Farmer has left the center zone? Big Rig is still drifting around. Talus still has his hanger.
Yeah, he still has one hanger. He is still moving.
Looks like he's launching as soon as they land. Just has it on shoot on.
Yep. Keeping him going. Splidopolis has seen better days, but he's still holding it together.
Nate Dogg now getting shot at by some LRMs. Looks like those are good hits.
Oh yeah. Well, as we come up on the 8.5 minute mark left in the match, battle points are only a couple thousand apart. Matt is still there. Never mind, as I say that HMK is Squidopolis turns into confetti.
Yeah, that it's not healthy, but Tumor is going to take some more missiles for his trouble. Getting shot at by Happy Farmer from the rear as it continues to chew into the corpse, trying to make it go red.
Well, Squidopolis is probably trying to find the backup cockpit on that half of the ship that's left.
The bombers are having a hard time even hitting it. It's so small now. And that's it.
And it
Squidopolis goes red. First blood to Cybran.
Yeah. Well, it's closing the ticket gap a little bit. HMK still up on tickets versus Cybran. They have 2 cap zones. Cybran's 1. Battle points are very close together. This is a very tough fight. It could go either direction still. Let's see. So Cybran, Hex Scream's just over 50%. Talos is just over 50%. Tumor 74. Big Rig 68.
Identified.
Squidopolis
Fresh
is-
user 7066. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, thank you. So Squid's red line. Happy Farmer's at 95. Nate Dogg's is about 70, and Pawan is unharassed at the moment.
I think Lawan and Happy Farmer are going to be the decisive members of this fight. Depending on what they do, that is how the match will go.
Yep.
Looks like Talus has turned broadside and has lost his hanger.
Yep. There goes his other
Seems-
hanger.
He had to get out to weld or get another cockpit.
Yep.
Farmer jumped on the opportunity to burn down that carrier.
Doing significant damage with his monopoles. Both of them are still functioning. Talos
Yeah,
is
notably,
starting to fall apart under the heavy fire.
The effectiveness of the monopole drops drastically when the target grid is moving or maneuvering, but once it starts staying still, it starts becoming it.
Yeah, Talos is not being able to move fast enough to avoid the heavy fire.
Granted, pretty good for a crippled grid.
Oh yeah, he's holding it together, but all the little numbers next to Talos' name are rapidly getting smaller.
Well, that is suboptimal. Well, it looks like he's losing more and more power down to 122 megawatts. I think Happy Farmer is quote-unquote aiming for subsystems now. He's just holding down left click on him.
he's just letting it rip. As
Yeah.
Talos continues to turn into confetti. 97 megawatts. That's only a few small reactors at this point.
Ooh,
86.
another break in the
50.
grid.
Oh, he's broken into a couple of chunks. 9%, 8, 36.
probably going to be it for Talos. It's not going to be it for this match, though, as Nate Dogg and Tumor are both having a bit of a dogfight. It looks like they're both pretty messed up. Tumor, I might give the slight advantage to.
Yeah.
Ooh, Talos goes red.
Full red from Talos. That puts Cyberan into the danger zone. Less than 200 tickets on Cyberan. HMK holding 2 of the 3 cap zones. They're looking at a ticket victory in just over a minute if they can hold up.
It's like Hexscream is dealing with the corpse of Squid there as he drifts towards the center, trying to do something about the rest of the match. Looks like they're on something like an intercept course.
Yeah.
And Happy Farmer has taken over the center zone, so that's 2 zones for HMK.
Nate Dogg is not faring well in the fight against Tumor, and he's now being engaged with the remain of Hexscream. Ooh, this is gonna be close.
Ooh,
Oh, he's
starting to spin out. 30 seconds and counting. Can they kill him in 30 seconds and then go do something about the 2 caps that are still open in 20 seconds?
And the 2 ships that are still alive at 95% and 100% respectively for Happy Farmer and Hawan. 10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and game, that's it.
That is an HMK ticket victory against Cyberan.
Just about barely, Jesus.
Woo, talk about cut nickel. Well, I mean, the hell of a fight, but look at the ships that are left on the field. Happy Farm
Yeah.
still at 95%. His monopoles, both of them are still functioning. Lawan, untouched. Even
Does
though he
look like
was
Happy
out
Farmer
before.
took some damage around his core.
Yeah, he has taken damage, but he has the ability to repair it. Tumor and Big Rig are the only guys left in Cyberan, and neither of them are what I would call the best of fighting shape.
Tumor's still doing alright. I'm not sure if they would have won a knockdown dragout engagement with Happy Farmer if there was no zones. Yeah, that was extremely impressive.
Absolutely amazing fight. And look at
And
the
I'm
time.
curious, what was the time?
Overall match time when we finished was 2:45. Just under 3 minutes, I think.
Yeah, so
That was a fight.
would have been pretty close. Alright, let me pop this into the calculator here.
You were damaged, Happy Farmer.
That's our damage stats. You were damaged, but it wasn't critical. I believe the majority of Cybern focused on killing everybody else.
Yeah. HMK were the underdogs in the betting on this one too. They only had 26% of the bets. So a lot
MVP for Happy Farmer.
There you go, MVP, Mr. Happy Farmer.
Total weapon damage, obviously monopoles, especially when big chunky grids stop moving in front of it. Longsword did pretty good. As did LRMs. Ah, whoops. I did not pull it up on screen. Sorry. There we go. Let me just join the server first. Combat 1 or 2?
Combat 2.
Get the queue. Come on, give me the password. There we go. Okay. That doesn't seem right. Pretty sure the Titanis have AoE. Might not be calculating because of how it is, and most of that is from them ramming into the shield. Because they're probably only counting the actual craft itself.
Yeah. In any case.
And you have the link again. It should be pinned in the stream chat.
Yeah, it is pinned in the stream chat. Go up towards the top. And if you hit view all, you'll see pinned.
Gonna run and have a quick bio break while we load in. I'll be right back.
The pin is still there.
Alright, we're back.
Alright. So this should be match 10, which is going to be UOD versus KST.
Yuan versus KST. Let's look at the bracket. Where are we? Okay, so this is match 10.
No? Someone's
What
having
did they mean by this?
That's quite the party.
Love the inclusion of an arrow. Yeah, I was gonna have just like a text bracket that I'd slide around, but I think the arrow's more fun.
I like the arrow. That's nice.
Still waiting on loads.
Do they have any good techno music with this?
No, actually, they're not playing any music.
Ah, you guys missed the opportunity.
France. Have we found it? 303, is this France?
Oh god.
Epilepsy warning?
Wait. Oh.
I guess it is flashing. Yeah. Unfortunately, the rest of Starcore also comes with an extreme epilepsy warning on account of everything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if that is the problem, I'm surprised you've made it this far.
Or rather, I commend your endurance, being
That-
able to survive multiple epileptic seizures.
Yeah, that one, that's what I meant.
Got 3 on blue, so that's a 3 stack from UOD.
Yep.
Just waiting on rest of KST.
While we're waiting, bets. Place your bets.
Yep, I've already seen these 2 teams. Although not alone.
Ooh. Tetralight.
Yup. Wonder how long they're gonna keep jumping in that direction.
I don't know.
There's another one. Doing. Let's see, 3 on red, 3 on blue.
Close enough. Whoa. Person's coming in strong with 10,000 tibs on KST. Okay.
Ah, turn up in the chat there. I give everything for the Samta.
Especially all your tibs. Yes. All 10,000 of his tibs.
Wow, it's actually gotten worse since the last time I looked over here. Good work, guys.
France.
France. You are certainly a fascinating group of people. I'll give them that much. It reminds me of those LiDAR spinners. When he was whipping around real fast. Tony Diaz in the YouTube chat saying would love to see a fantasy bowl to make the most exotic looking ships. Technically speaking, we'd call that an exhibition. But there's nothing saying that we can't do something a little bit interesting, saying, you know, you get a point bonus for looking like a ship, I guess. It couldn't be that big of a point bonus, obviously, but a little something, something.
Man, we'd have an exhibition full of 40k
Oh, God.
ships and Star Trek ships and...
That-
Oh, they found it. Oh, no.
I'm gonna move my camera over here. I'm good. You guys have fun with that?
Spawn your ships, nerds.
I like how KSD started spawning their ships. And UOD are still decorating their spawn. But we definitely have done this in the past, actually. If you check on the YouTube channel that you're currently watching, we have done a 40k exhibition.
2
Where-
40k exhibitions.
Yeah, actually.
I think we had a Star Trek exhibition. We had a Halo exhibition. We have done the Brotato Bowls. A Potato Bowl.
I think the blue spawn has become a casualty of UOD's avarice. Somebody just cut it out.
It just
Before they could
annihilated
play
it.
Yeah. Starcore Arts and Crafts.
No. No, Twisted.
Now put the fun music on. When is Homeworld? A Homeworld exhibition?
That's a Darth question, but I think he's not here. Maybe Nate knows?
Yeah.
That's
Well, historically, exhibitions have gone well for the most part, where most of the ships are provided, and then one of the builders gets a little bit overeager and builds a dedicated meta build while everybody else is just kind of building whatever. So it would probably need to be something like, here is your stock cart. Just give them a haul, change it around, do whatever, but work with this kind of thing. And the team's ready.
Oh, there they go. I think after their spawn station was confiscated, they realized they should probably participate in the match with ships.
Everybody, check to see if you can see everybody. Please do not make me restart a match.
Yeah, let's not. We're doing a good track record today. I have knocked on the
well
wood.
anyway. We had
Everyone-
one instance, but it turned out to be a non-issue, fortunately.
False
Basically
alarm.
like a kit car says fresh user yes, where you'd be provided here's your box, you can add to it, but you cannot take away kind of thing.
Yes.
So it wouldn't be like, here's a big old like gribbled chip, and you're like, thanks, and you cut away the entire out of hole and just leave one block left. There, I modified it. Okay. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin.
And there goes Bryce.
I didn't fat finger forward twice or like 3 matches in a row. Shut up.
Mm. Ooh. Ad panels are in.
Yep. They have proven to not be an issue for, well, at least the way they're spawning. What I really want to do is have an out-of-zone scaled structure that looks like proper stadium, whatever, and it has stuff on it. That is my dream.
Well, kind of like it at the parks or the stadiums or whatever. They see the whole big
Yeah.
ring.
So like a ring around one side, like a semicircle, or like the top and bottom, like giant stadium brick magnetron, whatever.
Jumbotron.
Jumbotron, that's the one. Magnetron. What is that? I believe that is a component used in a radar.
Or a microwave? No, that's something else.
No, that is the same actually.
Oh, yeah.
Technically speaking, anyway. Modern radar, not so much, but early radar, yes.
Yeah, okay. Okay, there's what do we got? Oh, 303 long range Hellfires towards Turnip. A little hard to aim at that kind of distance.
Looks like you managed to knock off, what,
15,
12, 13%?
12, 13? Yeah, almost 15, 12, 13-ish.
Just start counting back up when it happens. Loop it around. You gotta speak backwards after that. Negative 100% speed.
Bryce doing Bryce things. Zipping along to capture zones. Gotta be careful about Bryce. He's still a fast mover, but he's got a lot of points on him now.
Oh yeah.
Turnip like barely at the maximum range of the Hellfires.
Here's some Thanatos in trade. Looks like he did more damage with them.
Yeah, good
Oh,
connect.
watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out!
Oh, watch out, Turnip!
He's got you!
Oh,
He's got
got
you!
Slide right in that side. Oh, he feels it. Oh yeah, caught him right through a shunt. He wasn't paying attention.
So I guess that 30-second delay really does swing matches, huh?
Oh yeah, it does. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, is he coming back around for another pass? Oh no, they're going after Bryce now. They didn't. Turnip did not like that. Oh, Bryce did take a hit. Got a little bit of damage on him now.
Dynamic entry. That's one way of putting it.
Oh yeah. 303 continuing the long range fire.
Looks like Bryce
Uh-oh.
has made some friends, and they're green.
They're coming. Oh,
No,
not
quite.
No, didn't make it.
Just gonna hang out next to a rock.
take some cover while he gets his shields back up because they're at 3%. Turnip knows this. He's in hot pursuit. Reaper and 303 staying in a loose formation. 303 taking the brunt of the fire from Look at My Horse and Persons. His shields are down. He is taking a damage. Yep. Turnip trying to keep the pressure on Bryce. Ooh, the shields are down. They're grazing him with those hellfires. I think they sheared off a little antenna. A little nubbin.
Nothing catastrophic so far, just a few thrusters.
Yep. They know his shields are down. They're trying to hit him where they can.
Well, Persons and Look at My Horse deals with 303 and Reaper. Both teams running with the standardized kit for their heavies.
Yeah, but the combination of Reaper and 303 is very, very dangerous. Those two tanks complement each other well. And 303, well, he has taken a good amount of damage, and he is continuing to get carved up from the backside. I got a feeling that with him and Reaper putting in this heavy fire from the Vulcans. Oh, Look at My Horse. He's not long for this world under that kind of fire. Bryce coming through the middle of the firefight to put in some more hits. The absolute madman.
Looks like Bryce has realized you don't need to dodge the gun, you just need to dodge the pilot.
Yeah.
Even more so in the Hellfire's case.
Oh. They're taking a chance to try to put their fire on a Turnip. His Turnip is not letting go of the chase on Bryce. Him and Harry are determined. Bryce is trying to stay close to 303 and Reaper so he can use their firing arcs as cover.
They're still pretty much hyper-fixated on Bryce this entire match.
Oh yeah, no, they're not letting him go.
Oh, that's a good Thanatos hit. How'd it do?
Another
looks like
thruster or
there's
two.
just
Oh,
armor
there's a
and a
reactor
thruster.
leak.
And a reactor leak. Got a disabled reactor.
Yep. Turnip is not giving up. He's still going. He will kill
Honey.
Bryce.
Damage being done to Bryce is damage that's not being done to those tanks.
Yeah, but I think it's worth it to put that damage on Bryce. He is a very dangerous, highly mobile ship.
Oh yeah, he would definitely be my target at the detriment of the entire match, because I've seen Bryce win alone.
Oh yeah. 303 is taking a severe pounding, but it's been a good trade-off considering he is pretty much almost completely vaporized Look at My Horse at this point. Oh, Persons. Shields are down, taking a significant amount of damage now from the rear. He's in a pincer between 303 and Reaper at this point. That's not a good spot to be. Battle of Turnip and Harry versus Bryce continues.
So as far as UOD is concerned, Bryce doesn't need to win this engagement. He just needs to extend this engagement for as long as it's needed for his tanks to kill the other ships on his team.
Yep.
Or the enemy team, rather. But it definitely looks like that strategy is working.
Look at My Horse and Persons are critically damaged. Look at My Horse has abandoned ship. Persons is in very bad shape. I don't even think he has effective drive thrust at this point. Bryce has succeeded.
Oh, there you go.
Bryce also lost his nose. He's having a little bit of difficulty flying.
You can be as hell of a pilot as you want, but you got 10-kilometer hit scan lasers clicking off your thrusters, and dropping your shields constantly with guided Thanatos rounds coming once every 10 seconds. There's only so much you can do, really. He has really shown excellent piloting work in avoiding damage.
Oh yeah. Surely one of the best pilots on the field. Oh, look at my horse has gotten back in his cockpit. He may have been just trying to repair things so he can at least limp back into a battle. Persons. Oh.
He was about to go for the ram, but threw 3 teleports behind him. They're just making him lighter. Yeah. He's only growing faster. Do what you must.
Bryce's build and repair is still functional because I've watched his integrity go back up to 58%.
Wow. Pretty good.
So,
Usually whenever Bryce takes damage, it's just coring him front to back, and it looks like Persons has finally gone red.
there goes Persons. Bryce is not in his cockpit. Has he gotten out to weld something? Oh, he can jump back in.
That'd be my guess.
Well, as far as tickets go, UOD and KST are actually pretty close on tickets right now. They each hold 1 cap zone. I think the difference is combat effectiveness and shifts. Turnip is actually still in pretty good shape along with Harry.
It's like
Turnip.
KST are perfectly happy to just chase around Bryce for the whole match.
Well, Turnip is continuing to chase Bryce, but it looks like Harry is starting to put fire towards 303 or Reaper. So, if Turnip is just gonna spend his time chasing around half of a Bryce, never mind. Getting shot at. There's Bryce decapping a KST zone, doing what he does best. Look at how he's wobbling around right now.
Yeah, he's using his remaining axis of thrust as his new forward TM. But again, as far as Bryce is concerned, he doesn't need to win a dogfight against Harry. He just needs to keep their attention.
Oh. Oh, that was really close to the damage. Well, Turnip is taking some more hits, but he's still mobile. Bryce taking a moment to get out and weld some more components in his ship. If only Harry and Turnip were looking at Bryce, they could have smacked him again.
3 now returning the favor with the Hellfire lasers onto Harry.
Ooh. Ow. Harry's not feeling well. That grid is not designed to take that kind of fire. Brycecraft still being chased by Turnip. Well, Bryce has managed to decap all the KST zones for the moment, and then they just recaptured one. Look at my horse. Limped his ship into a capture zone. It is now limping away. 303 taking exception with this is going to give pursuit. And look at my horse will now become confetti. He's spinning out of control. There's Turnip taking another zone. Oh, split out of it before he could capture it. Oh, firing some Thanatos. Missed 303 on the rubber band from a jump.
Look, Bryce is recapturing another zone. That'll be 2 caps for you, Odd. Gonna be 3 if 303 decides that this next zone is his as well. Looks like, look, my horse is falling apart.
Yeah.
Mostly just Turnip and Harry left.
They flipped the scripts on the cab zone. And there we go. Look at my horse is down. This flips it. You odd are now in the ascendancy on tickets. KST bleeding rapidly. Yep. 303 turning to give a hard look at Turnip. Putting a pressure on him with those Hellfires.
Oh, that was neat.
Ow.
The beam position is desynced just like anything else, because long range hit scan, haha.
Amazing.
Don't worry, it's good game design.
Sure. Bryce is still flying half a ship very effectively. Turnip and Harry are trying to hit him with Hellfires from really far away. Ignoring.
There's not much else they can really do.
Ooh, ow. That was a hard hit there.
Don't worry, Nate, I'll give you another few days. See what you think during the balance cancel.
More giblets falling off the Turnip.
Oops. Give me a sec. There we go. Bryce is still alive. That is quite something.
Yeah, I thought when he broke in half he was just going to continue to get broken up, but then they stopped hitting him again.
That's game.
And there it is.
You have conceded on the count of, well, let's be honest with ourselves. That was pretty good, well done.
Bryce showing his dissatisfaction with Turnip by just disintegrating him in a ram anyway.
Well played in a very good match, says Persons. I agree.
That was amazing.
Yeah,
What?
10-kilometer fucking meme hit scan fucking abominations aside, both teams had them and they utilized them to good effect. So, it's not the end of the world if there's some broken garbage if both teams have it. And both teams relatively had the same sort of setup going on, except there was 2 Bryces on KST. Not the end of the world. And Bryce did just demonstrate it is possible to deal with them.
Oh yeah, no.
How effective you're going to be while that's happening, that's another question.
You out victory there. That was a good fight though.
Yeah, good fight. Why is Bryce still alive after that ram? Because he ran through what was effectively a damaged cage of light armor. And he rammed it with gyros and reactors first. Gonna be real, Nate, the only problem I have with it is that it's a hit scan beam at 10 kilometers, which means it is never going to be visually synced, ever. There's just a 0% chance of that. Kind of let it slide with the sniper weapons. Can't really do anything about that. At least you're not firing constantly. Integrity round? It's possible. I'm not sure if he still had a modulator though. Let's take a look at the bracket.
Yep. We are coming into fight 11.
Alright.
Match 11 is going to be Hack versus MCE in Combat 1. You feel like muzzle? Well,
I already responded to that.
oh yeah. Sorry, I was reading other things.
Yeah. Whether or not something is overpowered or broken or whatever, I don't really care because that's just numbers, but the effect is 10 kilometers away, trying to sync the rotational position of the grid. Gets pretty shaky. You can get pretty close, and we're decently close now, but it's still not anywhere near reliable.
Damage stats.
Ah, damage stats, that's right. Let's look at the damage stats.
Let's look at the damage stats while we let the team spawn.
Yeah. Give me just a moment to fire this up. Thank you for the reminder. That's this much. Damage stats, and then grid damage stats. Our MVP is Reaper Dragon Gaming.
Nice.
And would you look at that? I'm sure that's just a coincidence.
Pure coincidence.
Yeah. It was just a lot of them on the field, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that. Look how overpowered the arrow is. Wow, the arrow actually did pretty good.
Wow. Hit pretty
I
hard.
remember seeing it. Must have been off screen. Slightly annoying.
Yeah.
Battleship Cannon's doing pretty good. Falcon's alright. Ares also alright. Not bad.
Yeah, the Vulcan and the Ares were tearing it up.
Yeah. Ares doing majority not shield damage, actually.
Hmm.
Good to go. Apologies, Max. I cannot look at everything at the same time, but I am trying. Mark 3 bars. I must nerf. Clearly. I think that just might be because of how many were brought. And honestly, same thing with the Hellfire. Pretty much everybody in that match had one, if not more. Usually more.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing, I mean... Neuron activation achieved. Ah, that reminds me. Start prediction. This was Hack versus MC.
Correct.
There we go. Bets. Place your bets.
What happened to the sheet that combined guns with the same name and had a summary button? I have an older one. And, it might seem like I know what I'm doing and I can do things quickly, but I'll tell you what I can't do quickly, is shift to a completely new thing that I was not set up for to begin with. So that will be combined and looked over and released later on. The fires might be underrepresented in the hull damage. I think whatever their hull damage says is what they're doing, but that is a good point.
Is it accounting for all the... What is that? Deformation damage? That's still a problem?
Can't remember if it had it or not.
Eh.
Lasers go bird, that's right. But don't worry, it's balanced because you have to keep your crosshair on the target. That's balance. Now I'm being completely, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt, sincere in that statement. Anyway, back to the fight here. Teams ready?
Wow. Some strong betting for Hack right now.
I can imagine.
28,000 tips on the table so far for Hack. 130 for MCE.
It's like rolling 2 and 2 Hellfires plus. Bunch of Thanatos. Somewhat
Okay.
expected. That's alright, we'll see how they do.
2 Brick, 1 Charby, 1.
More
That's
than enough
million.
to move.
Oh, yeah.
What happens when you give a beam deviation? So you know that epilepsy warning? Yeah.
That.
It changes per tick. Per firing event. Active called ready? Oh, that's right. You have to put like one more thing on a rotor to make them compatible. So that's also balance. Wowie. Alrighty. Starting in 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast iron, commit, kill. Go forth.
Ride the battle.
Not a
Okay.
lot of believers in MCE.
No. Very sad.
Yeah.
I mean, damn. If I could put tips down, I would put them just because I have faith.
Just gonna make triple double sure that the teams are set.
Yep. Damage is up.
Oh yeah, it is.
Okay, good.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, Chris and Max taking a zone at the same time. What was that? Tysell and who? I missed who it was.
It's Tysell and Lego
There you
Master.
go. That's right. Okay, so they got a zone, the other guy's got a zone, everybody's got a zone. And Spartan is just slowly making his way towards the center, waiting to see who dares offend his presence. There we go. Now people are betting on MC. Thank you, Mr. Chat. Yep. Blocker shields are down. Long range fire is being traded. Hellfires and Thanatos. Oh, there goes a... Is that a hunter shot?
I think that was a coil cannon.
Oh yeah, a coil cannon. Here's Bonk. Davis was coming in on the charger. He's returning the favor. White's just... Is white missing, or is that just a desync thing?
That's a good question. I couldn't tell you.
Who knows?
Yeah. Oh, looks like the blocker shield's gonna come up.
And
No, it goes down just in time.
oh, just for another wave to come in. Yeah, there we go. Hack tightening up their formation again. Yeah. A little bit of a fight between Tysil and Chris going on. Tysil doing a little bit of blink.
Here's Sun. Here it comes. Who's it going for?
There it is, there it is. Oh, is it gonna be close enough? Nope.
Nope.
He missed.
Sling and a miss. Sun is so hard to use.
It is a skill-based weapon.
Yeah. Like, out of everything that exists, I'd argue that the Sun is probably one of the more skill-based weapons on account of it is extremely easy to kill yourself with it.
Oh yeah. Friendly fire is more of its casualties than enemy.
Yeah.
White Squall continuing to engage with Spartan, but his shields are not holding up against this fight. Looks like he's trying to slide left to get behind that blocker shield. I don't think he's gonna make it before his shield's completely drop. Oh, never mind. Somebody shot through the shield.
Was one of the changes on the table was increasing the HP of the blocker shields.
Yeah, give him a little more love. Oh, White Squall shields are down. He is taking direct damage. Oh,
Looks like he is knocking those missiles out before they get to him with those Erebus. Effective
Yeah.
work. Speaking of knocking him out, Tycel's coming in for gun run.
yeah, close range gun run. Taking advantage of the shields. They're gonna turn around. Boom! Right in the side with their cockadas.
Would be a TARDIS.
With TARDIS.
Thank you, Noisy 44 for the follow.
One of these days, like I think, right?
Green is Turrus.
Tartarus. Green. Got it.
You could tell it's not a cactus because nobody brings a cactus.
Fair. Spartan is now closing to close quarters range with White Squall, taking full advantage of the shields being down on him. Chasm's lighting up. Doesn't matter that his shields are going to be going down eventually. He can take the punishment. White Squall can't. I would not want to be standing toe-to-toe with Spartan right now.
Or ever, usually. Never really a good idea.
Yep.
Still managing to shut down a lot of those missiles. The last one gets through.
Another one. Oh, he's like right up on him too. Shields coming up. The shields are gonna go right back. Oh, he blinked behind him. Oh,
Looks like
Yeah.
Orbiter was starting to hit his bottom and nose. Excuse me. Demon Fox now returning the favor on Orbiter.
Trying to draw his attention away from hammering on Spartan. Orbiter shields collapse. He's now taking damage on the side. Don't ignore Demon Fox, Orbiter. You're in for a bad time. White Squall is within meters of Spartan on that pass. Oh, Spartan is taking the opportunity to try to jump away a little bit. Oh, he's engaging with Max, who is coming in. Oh, this is just a knockdown, drag-out fight now. Oh, there we go. Max is, are those Fenrir?
Yes, I believe those are Fenrir turrets.
Yeah.
Actually worked pretty good. Just
they
as
are working
advertised,
really
actually.
good. Yep.
White Squall is still alive, standing up to Spartan.
Amazing work. Well, quite the ship he's got there. He's coming in for another close range gun run on Spartan.
Brave, I guess that's what you need to be when dealing with hack.
Yeah, there's only one way to do it. Don't be afraid of fighting the tank.
So because of the minimum range on the Erebus, Orbiter is shooting at Spartan, and White Squall is shooting at Demon Fox.
They're just shooting across at each other.
Yeah, kind of a shared combat here, but Chris has lost a significant part of his ship. Where did it go?
Where is Chris? What is going
There he
on
is.
with him? Oh, there he is. What?
Oh, just in time to watch him start falling apart. This is the grid that has the sun launcher.
Oh no, he's getting chased by Lego. He's become one with the damage sphere.
And that's it.
There he
First blood
goes.
goes to hack.
Oh no. White Squall is continuing to try to stand toe to toe with the Charby. Not something that is ever recommended, and he is starting to show wear and tear for it.
Looks like he's adjusting fire into Demon Fox? It's hard to tell.
I think it's just Erebus. Yeah, no, he's firing on the Spartan, but for some reason his Erebus are going after Demon Fox.
Satellite link established.
Yep.
Thank you.
Spartan and
for the
Demon have
bits.
decided they're going to remove Orbiter from existence first.
Well, shed it to Orbiter. He's still alive.
Amazing. I mean, he's trying to hold it together. I'll give him that. White Squall.
He has
Not
not
taking-
left Spartans behind this whole time.
Nope. He's not gonna give up. He's like, I'm gonna die fighting you. Let's go.
Good effect with those Fenrirs.
Yeah. Given the opportunity, Spartan realizing the danger, trying to jump away from Max.
Spartan is
Orbiter.
looking a little less healthy than he was before.
Yeah, Spartan's starting to take it's the toll of the constant engagement from White Squall, and now Max coming in. Tycel is trying to get Max's attention to get him to leave Spartan alone. Looks like he might be succeeding. Orbiter's still duking it out with Demon Fox, who is holding well against the onslaught.
It's up to Orbiter being left alone with the likes of Demon Fox, who has effectively gone untouched this entire match.
Oh yeah. White Squall with 7 weapons left, still firing on Spartan.
Looks like they're trying to reposition towards the center of the map. It's an interesting choice.
Could be running for a cap zone, maybe?
Well, Tycel certainly is.
Hack must have had at least one cap going this whole time because they've bled a significant number of tickets off of MCE. Who may have realized this, and maybe the remains of somebody might be attempting to do something about it. But they're not interested in letting them do that. It is now Spartan who is pursuing White Squall. Oh, Max may have just lost a cockpit.
Wrong direction.
Oh,
Wow,
he's back in the
Orbiter's
seat
still
now.
going.
Oh, somehow Orbiter's still alive, even though Demon Fox has just been sitting there hammering on him.
Identified.
Blue Serpent Date? Thank you for the follow. Sorry about messing up the name.
White Squall is doing what he can against Spartan, but he is a third of a ship with only a couple of functional weapons left. Orbiter, still face to face with Demon Fox, still alive.
Yeah,
I think Demon Fox is just toying with him at this point.
I think Orbiter's actually tapping Demon Fox's nose out of the way slightly. Can't aim. Oh, there we go.
He's like, stop it.
Oh, back to the action here. Got Max trying to fend off both of those bricks off of Hack's team, but he just does not have enough ship left to engage one, let alone two of them.
Oh, and he's out of the cockpit again. He may have lost another cockpit. Probably trying to get into the spare. Might not be able to. Could be damaged, but not gone. Max is being disintegrated for not being able to find his last damaged cockpit, and there he goes. He has gone red. Well, MCE have 120 tickets left and falling rapidly. Never mind, they have
And that's
zero.
it, game.
White Squall is dead. Orbiter is the last man standing on MCE.
Wow.
Well done.
That was a good game. They had him Spartan on the ropes there for a bit. I think
Yeah.
that went a little differently. That definitely would have put Spartan down. He's pretty hurt.
They chewed on
But
him
the
really
rest of his
good.
team is doing pretty alright. Yeah, they've reached his CIC.
They just couldn't stay on long enough.
Well, everybody did what they were supposed to do and performed pretty good. Well done.
Well done indeed. That was a hack victory. Okay.
Let me just grab those match stats. What is our next fight?
Well, the next fight is going to be TGS versus UOD in Combat 2.
TGS versus UOD. Alright.
Now we're sliding into the point where we're getting back to being on time.
Not bad. So it's the big match one in this case. So I'm looking back around. I should have had 64 15 matches. Anyway, MVP was Spartan.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. So this is actually a new document on account of there only being 10 slots. And I didn't want to delete the old ones because I want to combine those later. So there's the new copy of that posted in chat.
Yep, well, I'll have it fixed later.
Oh, that's kind of funny. One arc emitter did all shield damage, the other one did all grid damage. The other one did something else. Yeah. Don't worry about the stats being too messed up here. These will be put into a proper sheet after the tournament.
Yep.
And posted for your viewing pleasure. Not much question about how much damage those Hellfires did. Pretty good. Okay, we're heading over to Combat 2. Do I have a link for the world? Sure do, buddy. It's on the Discord. You'll find it in Starcore info. If you need a link to the Discord, let me know.
There are 2 arc emitters inside you.
There's actually 3 on the sheet, which is interesting.
Yeah. Weird.
Yeah. Don't know what to say about that, but I'm also not going to think about it. Anyway.
Yep, don't think about it. Don't.
Can somebody furnish Blue Serpent with the links that he needs to get started?
Oh yeah, I can use my fancy thing.
Thank you. Notice the numbers recorded are just all over the place between clients. That's not surprising.
Go ahead and start right there, Blue Serpent.
There you go. Feel free to ask anything you need in the Mentors Corner channel once you find it. That is our dedicated channel for helping out newbies. Any questions you have.
It should dump you in there as soon as you come into the server. If it doesn't, I need to throw a wrench at it again.
So why veneer spam? For hex blocks, it is a high rate of fire weapon that does damage, so when you have a lot of them and you walk up to somebody, they're good to spears. Or, said differently, because it's easy, and it does a lot of damage. Doesn't seem very standout whatsoever. It doesn't need to. It just needs to be small, relatively strong for its point cost, have good speed and good range, and then you can spam about 20 of them. That's all it takes.
Mm-hmm.
Oftentimes there's guns just missing, like half of the LRMs or all of the longswords, arrows, or 2/3 of the hellfires. Interesting.
He didn't come in yet. Preemptive, another one twisted.
Party fell. $130 MW power draw? Oh, okay. I figured there was a reason for it being the way it is. Look at him go. Alright. Alrighty, start spawning. I'm gonna listen back to the stream and realize that this entire time that bird that is sitting outside of my window has been picking up clearly the whole time.
Not the whole time. But
Yeah, just random nature ambience. That wave. Like, he just sits there and chirps. Like, I get that's what birds do, but why there exactly? There's many trees. I looked up and down the street. That's the only tree occupied by a bird for like 100 meters. Although I guess that's how territory works. Maybe he, much like me, just had to deal with the cheapest and shittiest option for housing.
Yeah.
As long as there's something reasonable rating them in, that's fine.
Yeah, so we are on fight number 12. Going to be the final fight of the losers bracket, which will determine who goes on to the grand final fight against the winners bracket.
No,
Friendly
not winner and
target
losers bracket.
identified.
Bracket A and bracket B.
Oh my god. Okay.
Lord Clang is now following. Thank you very much.
I'll just read what you wrote down.
Well, don't read it out loud.
Okay.
It's all good.
Bracket B winner to fight bracket A winner.
Lord Clang requests more pistons.
No.
Blue Serpent asking, do you ever participate in the matches? I used to. And I will be doing it much more over the summer after the grand tournament. When I'm no longer going to be streaming, I'm going to be participating in weekly skirmishes that we call picnics. You show up with the ship and get a randomly assigned team, and away you go. Shoot the Lego bricks. Are the teams ready?
I'm also in the same boat as him.
Unfortunately, Space Engineers is fantastic in a lot of ways. It does not really make for great streaming content, the gameplay of it. Because it's mostly like impenetrable as EVE Online, but it's also nonsensical. Yuan has revoked. TGS is ready. Zockley coming back? What?
What?
Not sure about that.
Mm.
Keeps making motions that he wants to, but he's a busy guy.
Yeah, he's really busy.
And, like it or not, knowing Starcore well enough to deal with problems on the fly, make halfway decent commentary, knowing where to look, that's a full-time job now. Which is what my full-time job is.
Mm.
Okay, team's ready. Gonna do a slash shields. There we go. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast down, commit to kill. I'll flip the music around. One moment. There we go. Veneer do some of the best turret shield damage, so I understand why a lot of people take it. I don't know about a lot. There's certainly a few on Spartan's team. I think those Hellfires managed to cut off the antenna that were sticking outside the shield slightly. I forgot to change the team names, but TGS is red and UAD is blue. That's fine for how it's going. Looks like Asilmi is very happy to just sit and fire away from the back of the map using the monopole. Just realized that Bryce has tagged his name on the side of the ship using the sprays.
Oh yeah, you did. Nice.
Pretty cool.
Let's see what we got.
More or less minimum damage all told so far.
Not a lot just yet. Demon Fox is well, he was
Looks like he was trying to catch them out on the side, but who is ready to support? Who?
Yeah.
You gotta say it with a question mark. Who? Who the fuck?
It's like, who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, it's right there.
Yeah. Who? Is he on Earth? Oh god, that was bad.
That's okay. We all make mistakes. And there are many things that need to be erased.
Whoa.
There's a dated reference for you.
Demon Fox is not sure what his lasers are doing there.
Or TGS appear to be playing this better.
Yeah, they're trying not to get sucked in. Oh. Demon Fox putting some fire into the side of Reaper Dragon. Might have got a little damage through that shot. Oop.
Yeah, just a bit. They're actually buffing Demon Fox with those lasers to make them lighter.
Yeah. Hellfire's just shaving a little off the top. They'll be fine.
The very measure of it being bolted to the front of your ship means it has at least 0.1 degrees deviation. Check.
Who is engaging with Brightcraft?
He's doing alright so far.
Yeah. Some Cyclops, some lasers, chasms. Oh, blinks away. Not letting him get to any continuous pressure on. He doesn't want him breaking through those shields. Bryce making a gun run on Asilmi. Close range, ripping through the side of him with a little bit of chasm action. Asilmi not really noticing because he's decided to concentrate fire on Reaper Dragon while he's getting tore up by a Vulcan from 303. Vulcans
Bit of
out
a
of Reaper
crossfire
and
going on.
303. Oh yeah, a bit of a crossfire as both of the UAD tanks have decided they will delete Asilmi from existence.
Well, you say that, but it looks like Reaper was actually getting the worst end of this deal here. Big old chunk of the front of him just gone, but Asilmi goes red first.
Dang. Reaper did not come out of that unscathed, but they did win the engagement with Asilmi.
Maybe one-on-one that would have gone differently, but both 303 and Reaper focusing on the same point.
Yeah. Turnip ripping into the sides of Reaper. I do believe he ripped out Reaper's main drive assembly.
Joining formation.
Trying to back off. He's still in
Thank you for the
Cyclops
sub,
range.
Blue Serpent.
Oh, hey!
It genuinely keeps my lights on. Thanks, bud.
Well, Turnip shields fall, and he's starting to take concentrated fire now. Got some Vulcans coming in. A lot of cannon fire. There's the Hellfires. Oh, the front of Turnip is not feeling well. Ash Meadows ship starting to disintegrate under the concentrated fire of the two UAD tanks.
He is holding up pretty good, considering that's 2 Vulcans on him.
Yeah, but they're at a little bit of range, but I'm seeing the Hellfires just literally bore a hole through the middle of Turnip right now.
Don't worry.
303 closing to point blank range. Guaranteeing he's going to rip out the core of Turnip now. And there he goes. Turnip has gone red.
Demon Fox at 100% shields, 303 on 0. TGS in control of 2 of the zones over UAD 0.
Yeah, but at this point, I don't think UAD really cares. They might be going for the kill.
Well, UAD has become kill because Bryce is about to be snapped in half. Looks like his engagement with Who has gone very poorly for him.
Ooh, yeah, he is taking significant damage there. How he is still in one piece, amazing.
The repeating Artemis is nothing to sneeze at.
Oh no, it's nasty.
It's always been quite something.
I would be very impressed if Who had managed to take out Bryce.
Basically did.
That basically is not actually. Bryce is still
That
flying.
is true.
He still has guns. I don't discount
That's-
Bryce until he's red.
Demon Fox versus 303.
303 shields are still gone.
Ooh, Demon Fox now being backed up by Who.
Yep. Trying to jump forward towards Demon Fox, getting away from the Who a little bit. Oh, repeating Artemis fire coming in now. The shields came back up for a little bit. Are they going to hold? I don't think they're going to hold, and they're back down.
Oh, looks like he's trying to
He's trying to
use
move
his main
out.
drive to maneuver.
He might not have any blink charges right now. He's trying to reposition. He's going to concentrate fire on Who. Whose shields are down. If he can get good fire in on him. Oh, never mind. The shields came back up. They're probably going to go right back down. He's
I'm
betting.
not sure who I would call this for. Jesus.
Oh, no, it's really close. The tickets aren't too far apart. The two TGS ships are still in relatively good shape. Bryce is very sick.
He need.
Never
some
mind.
milk.
Bryce is
Oh.
dead.
Bryce has been reduced to atoms
Who got him?
as Demon
Oh,
Fox.
Demon got him. Dang. Good hit
Who'd
though.
you want to get him?
Who?
Huh.
Oh, he's a new guy. That would have been really cool.
He did most of the damage.
Yeah, he did.
I think we can credit that kill mostly with who?
Kill assist for Demon. Done.
Yeah. The moral kill assist for Demon, even if they did get the last shot.
Yeah. Well, now it's down to Reaper and 303. 303 has got 6% shields. Even though he has more integrity than Reaper. Blinking away. Where is he going? Oh,
So
I
wants the
think
cap
he.
zone.
Yeah, he wants to drop that cap zone. But Reaper's sitting on a different cap zone.
So now we're down to 2 fast movers versus 2 tanks. Interesting. TGS could pull this victory. Yeah, I strongly believe they can.
Yeah. They are. TGS still holds 2 of the cap zones for the moment. Of course, they are going to lose one when 303 leases one of the other zones.
Yeah, it looks like TGS might be planning to run the clock down a bit to get more of an advantage before they go out for the main fight. UOD are now down to the point where a single death is going to cause them to lose.
Yep. They've run the numbers. TGS will still win even if UOD hold both of these cap zones. Look at the counts.
They're gonna need to split out to zones and open up something for TGS to use. It looks like Demon Fox, of course, was waiting for it.
Reaper trying to get
design.
to the other zone, and Demon's gonna come in to decap. Oh, he's backing
It was a
up.
feint!
He's blink. He's blink, trying to fake him
It
out.
was a feint! Demon Fox is now trapped in a pincer between 2 of the larger grids here, but they did manage to decap that center
Yep.
zone.
Yep. That's the thing. They may be tanks, but these are fast movers. I think TGS is gonna get this on the points.
Oh, Demon Fox might be being a little bit aggressive here, but they need to be this close to the end of the match.
That's the thing. If Demon Fox stays mobile and does the decapping, and Who stays in reserve, that's it. They're gonna get it.
No, wait, but they have the overpowered lasers, so that means they should win, right?
Not necessarily. All Demon has to do is sit here with his shunts forward long enough to recapture this zone.
Hmm.
Just to help the bleed go a little bit faster. And we are now up to 2 zones for TGS. Victory in 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it! Game! TGS victory!
Oh my god. Man. Woo!
Wow. Demon Fox apologizing for the long wait. Well, fair enough. It won the match, didn't it?
Well played, sir.
We often see, why didn't they just wait? They could have won. Well, there you go. They did win.
They did.
Okay, what is our next match?
HMK versus Hack. Combat 1. We're a little ahead of schedule on that one, so we got a few minutes.
Okay, could pull up the stats here as I punch him in. Oops, I think I put that in the wrong one. There we go. Make sure I actually clear these out. There we go. Come on now. I know how to use spreadsheets, I promise.
No.
But that was pretty painful to watch. That's okay. It's punched in now. Is it? Great damage stats. This is what happens when I have a little bit of a skill issue. Okay, let's just get joining on the server. What server is that?
What's it? 1.
Combat 1?
Yeah, Combat 1.
Sounds good. Come on. Yep. I think I just had the wrong one open actually. Oopsie. There we go. Easy. Alright. Your MVP for that match was 303. Fair enough.
Can I get a quick rundown on the past 4 hours?
It's been excellent. Where you been?
Dead.
You died.
Yep, I got better.
That's good. Well, turns out if there was some anomalous issue with networking or whatever, it was not related to Pick Me, as it was never removed. So all good.
Did you run the batch file?
I didn't run a damn thing aside from copying Combat 1's world to Combat 2 because Combat 2 was saved with shit on it.
Well,
It's actually a good test to see if it was going to cause problems. Pretty much made the Spitfire to counter ships like Bryce in a non-dick way. What? Can you give me the delineation? Like, if you were to build something to counter Bryce in a dick way, what would you have built instead? What is our match number up to, Tibbs?
We are on match 13.
13.
Almost there.
The A bracket finalist?
Yep, this is the A bracket finalist, and then whoever wins this one is going to be fighting TGS for all the marbles.
Very good. Helios.
This is going to be a fight.
Most of them have been. Speaking churlishly and otherwise. Trying to think if any of the fights have been a wash.
Not really.
For the most part, no. They've all been relatively exciting.
They're really good. And this one's going to be no exception. Hack versus HMK.
So the smart money's on hack, obviously.
Yeah. But HMK's scrappy.
Yeah.
They are scrappy.
And MC already proved that Spartan can bleed. So
Yeah.
here's a chance. Just need to get lucky. We can use our prize money to pay for Demon's chiropractor for carrying my ass this far.
Oh, that's good. The way the 8v8s led me to believe this chess tournament would be less than good, but it's actually been
Which is
pretty
why my first statement after them was, hey, don't correlate those two closely because these are completely different setups. They're not going to have the same result.
Many names, yep. Turnip, whoever I vote for loses. Spartan throwing 10,000 tips down on himself. Why am I?
Shocking.
Yeah, hacking. It's Silmy. Oh, that's right.
Yep.
Eh.
Silmi's been doing pretty good. He was executed in
Yeah.
that last match by a tag team combination of both those tanks just opening up with everything, but he managed to knock off like half of one, which was pretty good.
Yeah. And Silmy, I do love the icon of sin, but you just keep getting tore out right through the middle, dude. They just go right through you like bad Taco Bell.
Well, that's kind of the counterpoint to Monopole needing nerfs. Well, look at it. She's kind of chunky. Very much compromises the design, depending on whatever you put it in. Yeah, and to ram your teammates, there was that one part where the entire ass of the Veigar battlecruiser got cored out by a teammate. Skilling him bop straight through him. Dead.
That he got killed by a not so friendly ram.
Yeah.
That was good.
My favorite part about the Battle of Midway was the dive bombers coming back from their failed raid, then ramming directly into the Enterprise deck, then getting rammed by the entire Japanese strike as well. Bottom text. Spartan solo? Nope. He has 4.
Oh, he's got a full team.
Turnip saying that he's a feeder and he's about to fall asleep. What alcohol should you consume? Well, obviously none, because alcohol is poison. If you're sick, you are actively harming yourself, but personally, I would recommend scotch.
Jaeger!
No, not Jaeger.
It's the only one that makes you yell its name when you're sick. Paint
Just
thinner?
have some
No, not paint thinner.
paint thickener.
Paint.
Isn't that just more
paint?
paint? I rammed Demon by accident at the last second of Raid 8. Oh, that's the last second.
That doesn't count. Full speed. Active self-harm is the be-all.
Oh,
Well,
in
I
that
mean,
case, you're gonna want to go for
tequila.
like the cheapest vodka that you have on the shelf. I know you guys have it around there. It's that fucking Soviet import shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. Where
Yeah.
he's at, he'll have.
I
all
mean-
the vodka.
Depending on the kind of paint you're using, you could probably use it as paint thinner. Paint chokener.
Chunk.
Yeah. For legal reasons, I do not condone drinking for any reason other than light social interactions. Self-harm is not a joke.
Don't do it.
Don't do it. You don't need to do it. But I do miss Glenfiddich sometimes.
Gas station vodka, let's go!
Oh yeah, you can buy gas station vodka in a lot of places in Europe. That's the thing. Or I think God, what was it? They like bottled it in like mouthwash bottles or something, and just didn't add an odorant or anything like that, like they do in the States.
Yeah, probably.
Dual purpose mouthwash. Just swish it around, swallow it down. There you go. Got yourself started in the morning.
Damn.
No, that's horrible.
Can't they buy that shit at 18?
You can buy that shit whenever.
No, I was talking about like actual European alcohol.
Well, Europe has a lot of countries, and that very much depends on the countries. But I'm here for video games. Are the teams ready?
That's right. Video games. Bets. Place some bets. Holy shit, that's a lot of Tibbs on hack. I like
Looks
Chris.
like-
Chris bets 21,212 Tibbs. 212121.
12.
Yeah, 21212.
Oh yeah.
Well played, sir. Yeah, let's see. The betting is 53,000 Tibbs and change for hack, and only 16,000 Tibbs and change for HMK.
Hmm.
Shot-sized vodkas. Yeah, those little shooters. Grab like a fistful of
God.
those. Oh my god.
Those are awful.
Yeah, okay. Video games. I need to focus. If you're sick, check some NyQuil or something. There you go.
That is definitely the intended use for NyQuil.
Yes.
Just glug, 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 glug. Easy.
Yeah. Drink the entire bottle. Disregard instructions on bottle.
No, wait, do the opposite of that. Follow the instructions on medicinal ingredients.
Yeah, I know what I meant.
The other way. Hang on. Okay, and Spartan calls ready. Alrighty. Teams are set. It was set properly. And we are ready to go in 10. So we're starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast die and commit kill. Or one of the last matches.
Spartan's already floored it.
Yeah.
Yep.
There we go.
For legal reasons, please follow all instructions on medicinal products that you are consuming.
For illegal reasons, put it in a bucket and chug it. Don't do it. Keep your eyes on the video game. Anyway, we got Brick.
Yep, brick number 1.
Yeah, Brick 1 and Brick 2.
They are capturing the outside zone to the right. So hack opening strong, taking a cap zone as soon as possible.
A dog and the one going around the long way.
Moving out to take their natural spawn to their right, which is the other left. Remember to get inside of the zone, gentlemen.
I think I need to throw this water bottle out.
Possibly.
I think I can feel plastic inside of my mouth.
That's not a good sign.
Nope. That's leaking, baby. I shouldn't drink from that.
Probably not. Oh, Spartan is engaging long range with Wet Optimist. I think he's really feeling it yet. Happy Farmer returning the favor with some monopole action. Thinks he can't get Spartan's attention.
Dang, I really am happy with the effects on the monopoles. I put so much work into them for no reason.
I'd still say they look great.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. There we go. Good hits on Max.
Brick 1, Brick 2, Chunk 1, Chunk 2. That's right.
Yep. Some long-range Hellfire Squidopolis is putting onto Tycel. Letting him know, I see you, Brick 1.
Looks like one of the shots put him a little bit off balance every time he taps his afterburner. He needs to stop. Threw a Tartarus over at Happy Farmer. Managed to shoot it down, but the fragments did pepper him.
Yeah. Happy Farmer's shields are gone.
Bit of a paradox. We're seeing Max, the cat, flying the armor brick, flying the hack armor brick instead of Dylan Dawn.
Yeah. I don't think Dylan was available today, so we've seen his ship being flown by a couple of different pilots.
Well, that seems to have done pretty well for itself every time.
Oh yeah, no, it's a good ship. Oop. Right up the middle.
He is okay.
Yeah, he's okay for now, but shields come up, shields are gonna go right back down. Well,
Looks like Lego Master and Tycel are chasing down Lawan, who is afterburning through the side of the zone in an attempt to get away, but it's just not enough. He is gonna get cut on the inside corner.
oh, he's taking damage.
Here comes the missiles.
Damage to his drive section. He's not feeling it.
Well, Lawan, smoke him if you got him.
Yep, you're
Now
gonna be...
is the time.
Oh, there we go. He's taking some more hits. He's trying to fire back. He's shooting everything he's got at him. If he's going down, he's going down empty.
He went down swinging.
He may have got some glancing hits in, but
Looks like Lego Master had all of his shunts closed, so he did take significant shield damage from that, but
yeah, but
did not put him down.
Yeah, grid holding strong. The bricks have eliminated their remote sniper. Nate Dogg doing what he does, getting up close and personal. Spartan not paying attention to him for the moment. He's more focused on engaging with Squidopolis, it looks like. Never mind. He's noticed Nate Dogg. He does not approve. Wait, where'd Nate Dogg go?
Teleports behind you.
Teleports behind him. He's going for the Lego.
Tartarus fire. Looks like it was shot down before it hit.
Squidopolis rapidly backing off his Spartan. Taking concentrated fire from Tycel and Lego and Spartan. Squid is not feeling well.
Looks like he managed to shoot the first one down immediately before impact, so it still shotgunned him, but the second one got through. Squidopolis has felt better.
The entirety of Hack is hammering on him. More Tartaruses.
Tartarai?
Tartarais.
Target destroyed.
Never mind, he's red. They won.
Said you were shunted.
Unshunted. Shunted, unshunted. Were they shunted or unshunted? I think your shields were gone.
Yeah, there is a chance that your local client is desynced from the server for that. I've seen that before. My recommendation in that case is to do a file verifying integrity. It's helped in the past.
Man. Unfortunate. Well,
There's also a chance that you had parts for your grid getting shot off from the outside, which is changing your shield fit. And things that are touching your shield or moving through it do count as something that can be damaged. So if your shield fit is counting on these piddly little antennas, maybe you should revise the design, because it's definitely fucking you over.
yeah, those things disintegrate rapidly.
Yeah.
Nate Dogg is taking concentrated fire. Looks like some damage was slipping in through an open shunt. He may have forgotten to check his shunt. Or he may just decide he's going to take the damage. Doesn't matter, his shields are gone now. Brick
It
is
looks
engaging.
like it's gonna be curtains for Nate Dogg.
Yeah.
Target destroyed.
He's lost
That's
main
it.
control and he's gone red.
It's now just Happy Farmer versus the world. What can he do about Max? Or the rest of Hack, for that matter.
Well, he's going through a cap zone and he is concentrating his fire on Max for the moment. But
Don't think I actually saw either team bother all that much with the caps, except for the start of the match. Looks like Happy Farmer has blinked a little bit. There we go.
yeah, getting closer to Max. He's gonna shoot at somebody. He wants it to be Max.
Comes to self from the back.
Lego with the Tartarus from the side.
Well, not much Happy Farmer can do about the rest of Hack shooting at him, but he might be able to do something about Max the Flying Armor Brick.
Yep. Max is in a very durable ship. Philadelphia says you lost shields from line of sight.
That could be something passed over top of your shield emitter that was broken off if it's deeply recessed. I've seen that before.
Happy Farmer trying to roll to spread the damage.
Not a heck of a lot.
I think his monopoles must be down at this point. They are inoperative.
He's actually backing Max into a corner, but might all be for naught.
And his monopoles are down. He doesn't have a lot of effective forward fire now. I think he did make Max bounce off the edge of the zone.
That'll do.
Target destroyed.
That's it for Happy
And
Farmer.
There we go, he's gone red.
Hacker looking pretty strong. Well, good work, boys. Unfortunately, HMK ran into some technical issues, resulting in perhaps some of their early exits.
Well, and that brings us down to the grand final. All the marbles.
Unfortunately, that is the cost of cowling your shield emitter in. I believe that's what that is anyway. It might not be that, but it usually is that. Okay. Restarting. For some reason we had shield problems and my ship kept turning right even when match started. And you didn't tell me about that when the match was running because...
That if it was a big issue, please remember to scream repeatedly
Yeah,
in the game.
like we will absolutely reroll a match in the first 5 minutes if there is like, hey, it's something wrong. Oh well, it's for next time. Which would communicate to me that there's something wrong. Oops, like that. It should be investigated. Unfortunately, that happened at the wrong time there. Do I still have capsules on? I called for restart multiple times. I have
And the server log?
the HUD turned off most of the time. In stream chat, that's where I'm gonna immediately catch my attention. Well, that is extremely unfortunate. Yeah, I have my HUD off when the match is going. I've been checking the chat every couple minutes, but I stopped doing it because nobody has said anything the whole time.
I don't know. Do we want to rerun that fight? There's only one more fight.
Link in stream chat is more reliable. Yep. That should be made clear in the rules. I'm sorry. I can't have the HUD constantly open because it's blocking half the screen,
Yeah.
which means the chat doesn't show up. Yeah, no, I'm sorry I didn't check. I was checking every other match and I stopped right at yours because nobody called any problems at all for the rest of the tournament.
Of course.
Dibs has his head on? No, he's watching my stream. He's not in the server.
No. I need all my monitors to run the different bracket things in the background. Do we have the time?
Do we have the time to reroll that match? Well, that's entirely up to Hack and HMK. I definitely won't begrudge you for running that same fight again. Even if it's just a rematch for just that one fight.
I mean, it's literally the last fight of the bracket A. After this is just one more fight. It's just whoever wins versus TGS, and then we're done.
Yep.
We are at time is 6 hours and 17 minutes into the tournament.
I'll have to remember to toggle spam more often.
Demon Fox reporting TGS has 2 British members and it's Father's Day tomorrow, which is true. It is Father's Day tomorrow. Which for them is.
Tell you what, HMK, if you want to rerun that fight, we'll do it right after this one because we're running pretty long against time. And, well, you get your victory in the bracket if you beat Hack, and if you don't, well, you don't.
Yeah, I know, Damon.
Yep, that is what I have up my mind, so it looks like TGS is on red, and I believe Spartan's on the wrong team.
Spartan always wants to be red team.
Yeah, looks like Spartan is actually flying for TGS today.
Right. Spartan's like, no, I want to be the red team.
Check factions.
Violent.
Now this is the end of the tournament, really. If HMK and Hack both want to run a fight. We can run their fight, but after this.
Yeah. They're arguing over who gets to be red.
I think they're just agreeing that TGS was there first. The air becomes thick with backhanded compliments. Right. And place your bets for TGS versus Hack.
Hey, Muscle.
What's up?
You look at logs and complaints.
Do I have Ash's ship? I think I have Ash's ships. Why?
I don't know, just something Darkstar said.
Yeah, okay. Easier if I knew what it was called. The Void Runner?
Yeah, that one. I think that's the right one.
Yep.
Yeah, that looks like
Just
it.
join the correct faction. Oh, there's my copy if you guys want it. If not, delete it.
Don't forget to clean. Demon Pox found it. Okay.
If I leave the faction, is he immediately gonna get shot? Let's find out. Let's go. And he is okay. Alright.
He should still claim the ship just in case.
I think he did.
Okay, good.
The team's ready?
Brick.
Bruh. I've gotten a bruh at a Darkstar. Certified bruh moment.
Brick.
Pro tip, you can use the claim command on a ship that you don't actually own if you have use all terminals selected. So make sure you do that. I've turned damage back on. Good luck, have fun. You too, good luck. I'm not sure if that's ready. Looks like Demon Fox has provided most of the word ready. I'll take it. Hack ready. Alright. Starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and begin. Cast out and commit kill for the final of 318. Pending a rematch between Hack and HMK later. If they want it. We just triple double sure. I'm gonna keep the HUD on for the first 5 minutes. And then throw them to the wolves.
Is your HUD on?
Yeah.
Oh,
You can turn off the crosshair.
you can still see the chat?
Alright.
Oh. Ta-da. Oh, the set teams. There we go. Damn it.
There we go. Caps
Okay.
are now active.
Damage on?
Damage is on.
Okay.
There you go. Alright, I got my one bro moment in at the end.
It's all going so well.
He's gonna have a stroke. At least we caught it nice and fast. And I had my chat open.
Yep.
Oh no, Nate Dogg, the offer was specifically if you want to fight Hack again, not if we could hold the tournament back for you to rerun that fight. As in, we don't have the time for this other team. Don't worry, buddy. I saw you the first time. There's a 30-second delay on chat.
Yep.
So far, Spartan charging off ahead, going up against Ilsimi, being supported by Intermittent Exhaust, also known as Nate or Artificer.
Yep. Concentrating fire on Spartan.
Send that, very good. Oh, hope you had a good tournament otherwise.
You guys did do really well.
Oh yeah. Anyway, back to the fight. Got Tartarus coming out from Max being fired onto Demon Fox,
Oop.
who is backing off as fast as they can.
He got winged by one of them. The other one whiffed him. Oh, there's a hit from some fragments. Yep, a lot of people betting on Hack. Bets are still open.
It's a pretty solid bet to make.
I don't blame him. I want to believe in the underdog. I want to.
Some pretty dank positional desync there.
Oh,
Looks
yeah.
like he was fine though. I think he was just under leading for most of that.
Yeah. Spartan
Looks
is
like
turned
Demon
around.
Fox has gotten into a bad quarter for Spartan.
Well, Spartan has decided he's gonna continue to look at Nate.
Demon Fox catching yet another Tartarus.
Nate's shields are down. Ash Meadows' grid is not designed to take a whole face full of Charvus at once. It is not feeling
Mostly
well.
tired.
Yeah. Ooh, more Tartarus impact. Demon Fox. Shields are gone. He's also starting to disintegrate under the fire.
Meanwhile, Spartan brawling. And Demon Fox does go red.
Yep.
And we're past 5 minutes. Turn off the HUD. There we go.
There we go.
Easy. What a good decision I made. Leaving the HUD on for the first 5 minutes and then immediately
Turning it off.
having it turn out pretty good.
Yep.
I wouldn't have known if the caps weren't working for a few more minutes, probably.
Yeah.
Nope. Unfortunately, it's already over.
Not sure if
yeah.
that's true. Yosemite's doing okay still.
Yeah, well, Nate's not lost the world. He's in critical proximity to Spartan. Has suffered the wrath. Spartan refocusing on Isomi. Leaving Nate to drift. Cloud of hearts.
It's not a very complicated playstyle. Yosemite has taken a shine to, but it seems like he's doing his job.
Yep, he has fortified
Taking
all power
damage.
to forward shield, but he can't stand up to the combined might of Spartan and Max for long. The shields are about to collapse. And the battlefield is very unwell. And there they go. The Spartan's dragging him around into the classic pincer field. Max shooting Misomi from the back and Spartan shooting him from the front. Gonna start falling apart here shortly. Spartan is not gonna get out of this unscathed by any means. He is taking a bit of a beating. But that ship is designed to take that kind of a beating.
Trying to figure out what kind of beating my frame rate is currently taking. Oh, I didn't restart my game. The fool!
Oh no! You fool!
Yeah, that's not so bad.
Oh.
Good dot tracing. That's good.
This is new to this fight. It's because I have not restarted in like 4 matches.
Yeah, but
Wow. This doesn't mean he's getting chewed up, but I mean Spartan's at 70%. Not bad.
Not sure if that's the lowest we've seen him, but it's certainly relatively low.
Lower than most people get. Tycel's just flying by at Mach speed. Oh, and he's taking some fire in through the sides now. Hellfire lasers through two different, and there he goes, red. Hellfire's right through the Citadel.
Is that?
Is gone.
Alright, now it's down to who?
The last combat effective ship on the field for TGS. Ooh. Who
Seems
is?
he's pretty opened up now.
Yeah, he took a good hit right there. Slipped in through the side. Seems like they've gone off to kill the corpse of Nate. Left him drifting on his own long enough. Now going to finish the job.
You gonna kill him or what? There you go.
There we go. Yeah, he's gone now.
TGS down to 74 tickets and counting.
Who is decapped a zone? Hack have captured a different zone. The Who has captured a zone. They still got about a minute's worth of tickets left, even if he doesn't die. Well, Hack have captured 2 zones. That gets them down to 15 seconds.
Good hits from Thundos. Rio saying that everybody should copy hack strategy.
6,
Well,
5, 4, 3,
3, 2, 1, and that's it. Game, we're done.
Hack victory for all the marbles. Oh, Spartan
Well.
bringing it back with a solid strategy.
Yeah, strategy of brick with support ship and 2 fast movers.
Target
Not bad.
2 small fast brick. 1 medium large brick. 1 large brick.
Seems like bringing a varied loadout definitely pays off. GG, well played.
Indeed. Okay.
Good fight, lads. Was fun. I agree. So that means Hack is the winner for 318, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Let me update the league rankings so I can post those for everybody.
Good.
Hack maintains their spot at the top. There have been a couple of slides. Tech has moved into 4th place, Cybrand dropping to 5th. HMK did move into 8th place on the leaderboard. So
Pretty good.
they are doing very well.
Nate teleported his corpse into Spartan.
Got him!
There, that'll show him. He also missed his cockpit limo.
Oh,
He did damage it.
he got him.
That almost got his cockpit. Wow.
Oh,
Anyway,
my team dropped to 12th. Shit. Damn it. Oh,
that is where we'll close up for the night.
well played,
Thank you all
everybody.
so very much for watching, participating, commentating, modding, and helping out. You're all very valuable. And I hope to hear your opinions and everything you'd like to say in the feedback form. Please remember to fill it out. We'll go over it on Wednesday together. Hopefully, for the grand tournament, the only changes made at all are actual bug fixes. Even if something's unintentional, you fucking leave it. Ideally. We'll see how that goes, though.
Yep. Feedback form will be posted shortly. Thank you all for participating and have a wonderful evening.
And off we go.
There we go.
Well, there's still a delay of like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm watching it because I need to grab the VOD. Time was
Do.
plus
I
6,
think like
30.
10 less